And it's just like the balance of it was just off. Like it's just everybody was so afraid to get into a fight at like at medium to close range. So love the idea behind it. I think it's the meta that is hurting it, and I've said this from like the start when we did the server slam. The extremes of Marathon are too powerful. Extreme close and extreme far are too powerful. The mid-range feels really good. I like the mid-range a lot. Mid to close range, like maybe like a little bit more than like 10 meters to like 50 to 60 meters feel really good. I feel like there's a big diversity of like different weapons you can take. There's even like machine guns and stuff like that. Machine guns are pretty nuts at times though. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of different weapons that can be used. It's just, you know, I don't know, not completely happy with those extremes. Because like shotguns have been toned down a little bit, but they still feel like, oof. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much more I'm going to play of it. I'm sure Pips will convince me to play more. But I was not like super impressed. All right, gamers. Well, I see no one join the queue, so just estimation mark join if you guys want to play. But if not, all good. I think to change things up, we'll play a little bots, maybe. We've been playing a lot of Illuminate lately, so.
The planet cries out.
It is viewer game days, so feel free to jump in if you want. If not, all good. Let's get the gameplay going. Yeah, I don't know. I think one of the issues though also for ranked was that it was like extremely sweaty because the vast majority of people were all going and playing Cryo Archive. Because Cryo Archive had just come out the day before, and for the average player, I feel like Cryo Archive is like way more interesting. So I think they need to I think they need to look into that. They need to make sure that the two are not competing with each other big time. Because, like, we enjoyed our first, like, 5 rounds of ranked queue, because everybody was, like, playing pretty, like, loud, and we were fighting each other, and, like, people were actually, like, pushing each other, but, man, it slowed down so much. When we started to run into other sweaty teams. It was a weird one. But anyways. Did you play it at all, Toon World? How'd you find it? Did you find it any different, or haven't had the opportunity yet? Long loading screen. Very long loading screen. Good morning, Chief. How are you? Good to see you. A very long loading screen. What is going on? Need to get back into playing HE2. I didn't realize I'm already 7 war bonds behind. Damn. It's crazy how fast they bump them out, right? Are you interested in Crimson Desert? I'm incredibly interested in Crimson Desert. The problem is that too many pieces of updates came out at the exact same time, and I felt like I had to put Crimson Desert on the back burner. Dude, what is happening? I'm not... Loading screen bug is back? Getting some Dune Awakening, thinking about getting it back in HE2. It's a good time. New Luminant enemies showed up. They are way more fun to play against. Just like there's a proper challenge to Luminant now, which is good. Haven't had time this weekend yet. I'm gonna play tomorrow. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Cryo Archive, though, very fun. Very ratty map, though. I have a little bit of mixed feelings on that one. I love the idea of Cryo Archive, but once again, I just find that, like, it's not even, like, the map's fault all that much. It's just, you know, you could play super ratty with, like, shotguns and get some, like, disgusting kills with them. Alright. Like, I think Cryo Archive is a really neat map. It's a very cool map. Yeah, I saw some streams and it was all bubbles and shotties, yeah. The gameplay on Cryo Archive is not particularly good. Like, I've seen some of my friends who aren't, like, big extraction shooter fans, and, like, the fighting on it looks really dumb. And you know what? I can't blame them. It is really dumb. Oh my god. I can't tap his eye. The hell's that guy going? Oh! Oh my god, I almost got crushed by that. It's like an Indiana Jones moment. Did the laser really just ignore both of them? I'm like terrified to push that. It's a really shit angle. Well, I guess if they're just gonna sit there, just let them do their... There's a tank right there! And of course he headshots me. I literally lost my head to that. Come on, man. Boom. Headshot. A classic. cat hair. TF2 Classic. Also on Ashley from TF2 though. It's from that web series. I forget what it's called. What the fuck was it called? You played Team Fortress? Oh yeah, I even played it competitively. It's from that web series. But fuck, I don't remember. Can't remember the names. Pure Ponage, there you go. There you go. It's from the TF2 sniper intro too. Oh, they were making reference to Pure Punch, but yeah. It's an Easter egg or reference. Rever's Mood? No. It's Pure Punch. It was like a really shit web series from back in the day, and just had a lot of clippable moments before there were clippable moments. You'd be surprised how many like things you probably have heard on the internet that are in reference to that. You didn't even realize it was in reference to that. We need an internet historian over here. I remember watching it when I was like a wee teenager. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. What was it? I just keep dancing. I can't stop it. And I can't stop. Something. I can't remember. What a coincidence. My Cato sleeps too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. "19 years ago, I feel old." You're telling me, dude. I was 11 when that came out. I'll be honest, I don't really know how I found it at 11 years old. I think it was... I probably found it when it was a couple years old, I guess. Because I remember it, I believe it was shared to me while I was playing a game. Because at the time, you know, I was playing like Counter-Strike and stuff like that. And I want to say it was shared to me that way. FPS Doug. There we go. FPS Doug. Ah. Boom headshot. Boom headshot. Boom headshot. I'm dancing. I just keep dancing. Probably the oldest spreading democracy. Well, judging by your username, 1973. Yeah, I'd say so. Or maybe not. Maybe there's someone older. You never know. There's always someone older than you. You know what I mean?
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
Gaming for 43 years. I've been gaming for about half that. Well, I want to say it's probably close to like 25 now. Doom, 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 doom. Because it's like, yeah, I want to say it's like 20 something years now. We old? We're fucking old, bro. First console was Pong. My first console was the PlayStation 1. Yeah, it was a PlayStation 1. I don't remember anything before that.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Mission complete without a single friendly fire incident.
At least we're all gamers, yeah. I'm not planning on stopping anytime soon.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the gloom as we speak.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Mine was NES. Yeah, my dad was not a Nintendo fan, and my dad was the gamer that got me into gaming. He was playing like the original Doom, original Half-Life, you know. I was looking over his shoulder, playing occasionally. So, I mean, okay, so technically the PC was my first console.
Squadron.
Because the first, like, game that I remember is, like, the original, like, Doom, Quakes, you know, Unreal Tournament, you know.
Orbit
Like, the OG PC games. Playing Half-Life 1 when I was really fucking young. Not knowing what the fuck I was doing, but still playing it. Serious Sam. I think Spyro and Crash Bandicoot and stuff came a little later. I remember failing Metal Gear Solid 1. Not knowing what the fuck I was doing because I was too young. Good times, good times, good times. We're playing some like mech game in the 90s on a computer. No. I think N64 and PS1 were my first. PS1 demo discs, dude. I had so many demo discs. I got them from like Cereal and shit. Do you remember when they were in Cereal? Oh my god. And then you would buy like PC Gamer magazine or like different magazines, and they would have a demo disc inside. What was cool was my extended family had a cottage, not like a nice cottage or anything like that, but like they had bought land, and then my dad had helped build the cottage on the land. So we went there like every summer. And our neighbor at that cottage worked for Sony Publishing, like Sony Canada Publishing. So he had so many demo discs. And he would literally just like, hey, do you have this game? Hey, do you have this game? Hey, do you have this game? Really nice guy. His name was Jim. Fucking stellar guy. He was older. His son had already gone to like university and stuff like that, so it was sick. Oh my. Alright. Jump scare of the century. Fuck me. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fuck you. Dude, they're everywhere. Okay, that's 500 KG. Do you think we'll defend Zifa? I don't think so, no. Oh, you mean Zifa? Oh, the cyber plant. Yes, the one I'm currently on. Yes. Sorry, I thought we were talking about the Illumina stuff. Yeah, I think we got it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
People like to come in at the last moment and get progress. Hit the rocket pod. You should be weak. You did. Okay, alright. Fuck's trying to curb stomp me. Okay, 380. Got D&D at 1 p.m. So I won't be around for marathon. All good, dude. I'll be honest, I'm feeling pretty fucking tired today. Like, pretty fucking tired, not gonna lie. I feel as if I didn't get much sleep. Even though I got my like 6-7 hours, but I don't know. I don't feel great. I don't feel great, and I haven't really had breakfast. Couldn't figure out what I wanted to eat. I had nothing like easily readily available this morning, so that also doesn't help. Keep Katos out of the room? No, I keep them in the room. Well, they come and go. Well, these guys going? They're walking away from me.
Extraction shuttle inbound. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Where the hell did that shot go? I think that guy's shield's fucking with my aim. I didn't think that would hit me. I thought the lip of the cliff would save me.
Reinforcement budget remaining.
Me and my friend were playing a game guessing game online and showed screenshots. Per se from PS1, and I was like, I remember that from the demo disc. What always amazes me about like the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 era specifically is how many shit games there were back then. Like there were the good games, the classics, and then there were like the ones that were like absolute like phoned in pieces of crap.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for
Dude, what's with
takeoff.
the audio right now?
Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Get you in here, Benzie.
Victory was never in doubt.
But yeah, last night Luna was sleeping with me. Worth getting the last Warbone? I think so. Big time. I think so. The obligatory movie tie-in games? Yeah, exactly. So many were just like crap. Or they just like ran terribly, you know? Like we got some crap games coming out nowadays, but dude, they fucking shoveled them out back in the day. It was wild. It's wild to look back and just see them all. Can't remember. I think it was like there were like 2,000 games released for like PlayStation 2. Honestly, I think it's probably more. I think a lot of them were from like Japan, so we didn't really see them all that much in the West, but it's crazy. Wild. Wild. Feel free to just join up, Benzie.
For another mission, Helldiver?
Private game? Oh shit. Do I really have it? Oh, I was probably recording a video. I never set it away from it. Good comms, good comms. My bad. Presence of the DSS nearby gives liberation bonus. Is there anything active on the DSS right now? No. Nope. I mean, if we could get this active, this would just like guarantee the defense, but 2 more hours on cooldown and then we'd have to like spam it, and it most likely one of these would go first, so doubtful that anything will change. Sorry, lost in thought. I was reading Trinal's combat and like comment, and just thinking back. He was sneaking Quake into computer labs, and I'm pretty sure we were sneaking Counter-Strike 1.6, Binding of Isaacs, Minecraft. There's a lot of games. Best thing ever in Crimson Desert, found a fat cat that you can carry around and pet. You know? And then if you get like 150 rep with them, they'll follow you around and like pick up shit. Or at least the dog picks up shit. for you and like brings it to you, like proper dog meat. It's funny. Eradicate mission, you say? Sometimes Hello just won't start from Steam. Game Winner just does try to open. Wait, what? That's weird. Very weird. Ah, I clipped that box. Unfortunate. Excuse me, sir. Do you mind if I inspect your vents? Oh, bounced out. There we go. Did that guy just land on my head? I thought yesterday rebooted my PC and it was fixed. Weird. I don't know if I've ever had that. I've had like HG2 like crash on startup for me. Verify files, it was fine. But I've never had it like just fail to open. Odd. I didn't want to fall over there. That sucks. I wanted to put this in a better spot. One that gave me a better line of sight on my enemies. What a shit spot. Absolute shit spot. What an unlucky ragdoll. Of course it's a War Strider variant too. I regret not bringing the recoilless. Oh god, what is that? Back in my day, we used to spam mortars. Remember that crap? Oh my god. Spamming mortars and turrets. A lot of Eradicate missions are way more interesting than they used to be. Because that bored the shit out of me. Gonna be getting a PC on Monday. Congrats. Hell yeah. Teammate just got absolutely blapped in the head. Is there a resupply nearby? It's in front of me somewhere? Oh. It's hiding. Oh. And someone threw a 500 kg at our feet. Okay. So when you replied to in Discord? Oh, the one that like you're asking like how much it would be? How close was I on price? Good PC, good PC. Finish the reload. Oh! Profile files held. Strange. Yeah, just a weird file corruption of some kind, probably. When in doubt, verify it out. Damn, that leveler shot was perfect. Double kill, bro. Go, 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 go.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
You were a fair bit under, actually. Oh, shit. How much of a markup are they putting up on that? Was it closer to 2K? I'll be honest, after seeing that, like, Costco PC, it kind of skewed my impression.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I guess. Because that $1,000 Costco PC was insane. Like, it had to be priced wrong. Like, they put a fucking 1 instead of a 2. Like, at minimum, that's like a $2,000 USD computer. And that's like heavily discounted. It had like a 5070 Ti or just a 5070 and a 9800X3D, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and like everything else was like decent components for $1,000 USD. That's stupid. Like that's literally like half price that what I would expect it to be. Literally just parts cost. When to be fair, when I quoted that price, I was taking into account like PC part picker, but not knowing how much that RAM was. Because I haven't been keeping up with RAM prices. Like, I don't know how much 32 gigabytes of RAM is right now. So buying it secondhand, someone bought it, used it for like 4 months, and then they're selling it. The PC is 2,500 Canadian. I'm buying it off them for 2,100.
Without more samples, this ship will continue to operate at sub-optimal.
That's a good price. Where's this, Costco? Yeah, I think it was Octavius that had the picture. Yeah, that's a good price. That's a good price, Crying. Doing the conversion in my head. It's a good price. Solid PC, good price. It's upgradable too, because you go in AMD, so you could always like slot in a new CPU if you ever feel like I want some more CPU performance, which you might want in a couple of years, because it's a 6-core 12-thread, and because you could always upgrade to like a X3D CPU that you find on sale or something like that. It's good. It's a good PC. Because what was it? 9600X. I think it was a 5070 and like 32 gigabytes of DDR5. DDR5, 32 gigabytes is 500 to 1,000 Canadian. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy. Created like just a bit under 7800X 3D. Depends on the game. Yep. What's nice is that for the most part it's like just, take off cooler, take off CPU, put new CPU in, thermal paste, put on cooler, you're good to go. Especially since you already have an AM4 or AM5 CPU in there, so it's just nice plug and play. These are Amazon prices. Yeah, Amazon prices are always a little funky. Yeah. 5070 is a good GPU. especially with how hardware is going, I don't see the 5070 feeling out of date for a while now. The 5070 will feel very good for probably quite a few years because things are slowing down because of all of the increased prices. And game developers will, you know, obviously be paying attention to that because the average consumer just won't be upgrading their PC. New consoles are probably not coming out anytime soon because of the price increases as well. So, everything has stagnated.
Calling in an eagle. Orbital inbound. Dropship.
Grab the codes and run.
Mission is progressing.
Some companies listen to stockholders more than consumers. In this case, stockholders have nothing. What I mean is, like, game companies won't be pushing graphics tech like crazy because of the stagnation. Because the average consumer is just not going to have a PC that can even handle it. That's what I mean. Because, I mean, technically, if a game company is listening to their stockholders, or shareholders, they would do exactly what I'm just talking about anyways, so. Planning on buying a pre-built for Memory Express. Good luck, good luck. Hard to ask the person if there's slots for HDD plugins. Oh yeah, there's got any motherboard usually has like 6 to 8 SATA connections. You're gonna be fine. There's probably a ton. And then worst comes to worst, you could always get like an expansion slot and just plug them in that way. There's always like ways to get more SATA over PCIe. Is Memory Express reliable? Yeah, it is. I've heard good things. I haven't used Memory Express all that much, other than like some years ago, I placed an order with them to get a 4090, but then they canceled the order because of, you know, it was really hard to find 4090s when they first came out. Just because, like, where I am in Ontario, Memory Express is, like, very hard to get a hold of. I'm just going to Newegg, Canada Computers, or Amazon for my PC hardware. Usually one of the three. Exactly, Arcana. Exactly. That was my point. Like, game developers are just not going to go crazy with, like, graphics, I don't think. Usually we see big leaps, you know, whenever new generations come out of graphics cards and, like, consoles, but I don't think neither are really happening in the foreseeable future. It's going to probably be a year or two before we see any kind of new development hardware-wise. The market has to catch up after shriveling up because of AI. Oh, I wasn't ready for that flinch. Oh, he moved slightly. No! It went over his head, bro. He rolled slightly to the left. In between shots, I couldn't see him. I should have waited for the smoke to clear.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Gun sounds good. It does sound good. I agree. Man, the double patrol. Oh my, or double ball trap. Game's going crazy. They got that off. Nice. Ow. At this point, it'd be more profitable to rob an AI data center than a bank. I wonder what would be easier to steal. Because like a server rack, man. As long as you find the right components in the server rack, you know, you find the GPUs, I would agree. They're like bars of gold. But man, if you find the networking cards, if you find the CPU clusters, okay. Because like, those server CPUs are fed like a terabyte of RAM. It's fucking insane. Excuse me, sir. May I inspect your vents? You done any Cryo Archive? Yep. Did a bunch on the day one. Yesterday I was playing ranked. Cryo Archive is really fun. I just don't know if I love the meta on the map. Shotguns, bubble shields, and ratting. Not always the recipe for the best gameplay. But really cool map design, and honestly, I think it's really neat, the gameplay loop and stuff like that on the map. The loot's insane. How do they get bubble shields? So you eventually can buy an upgrade from Mida. It's on the right side of the faction tree where you can just buy them. But it's a very expensive upgrade, like very expensive. So it is definitely one of those situations where the richest teams will most likely have lots of them. Like I don't even have the fucking upgrade. But also the people that you're probably, you know, thinking of that have a lot of them also just probably win a lot of their fights. So they just kind of amass more over time. Like extraction shooters are definitely one of those game mode or game types where it's like the rich get richer a lot of the time. It's kind of like in Arc Raiders where, like, you know, the richest teams have more utility. They just do better heals and
Mission at 30 minutes
lots of trigger grenades, so they're more likely to win more rounds. And then bubble shields are absolutely game changers at times. I'll be honest, I also just don't like bubble shields because the amount of times I accidentally throw a bubble shield at my enemies, it's very annoying. I'm an expert at it, if anything. I feel like I played an insane amount. You must be playing 24/7. The people that you're gonna see with a lot of it probably don't have jobs. They are probably unemployed. I mean, some of them might just be like, they saw the meta coming of bubble shields and they just stockpiled them. That is a thing. Or they got very good barters, you know, like they can go to their Mida barter for Marathon and just get really lucky and get like, oh, hey, we're selling 10 fucking, I don't know why I called in respawn. I really shouldn't have. That's my bad. 10 bubble shields for like a turbine, you know? So you can't just get lucky with your barters because it's random. What's happening in the gaming world? People playing games, probably. I thought you were just being a nice guy with the bubble shield. Yep. Yo, that's me. Just being a friendly guy, you know? I'm offering them assistance, you know? From us. That guy with the shotgun is scary. We gotta go, bro. Oh, fuck.
Reinforced!
Kobe.
Grenade!
Oh my god, those three guys just actually didn't miss. Battlefield has another meat grinder map. Yep. Operation Metro and style. Yeah, I heard. Toss them a med drone too. Dude, imagine it actually worked for them and they could do it. That'd be really funny. Fortunately, that's not a thing. I've definitely accidentally thrown one though before. Because my med drone is on F. It does? Are you sure? You can hack it? Oh. Dude, well, I can't see the fucking turret. Why the fuck could I not see the turret there? Like, couldn't see the silhouette of it. See, enemy toss one, and I hacked it. Oh, shit. I haven't seen that. Cool. Yeah, so when I was down with a shield, med drone. You can knock someone down without a shield with a med drone. I don't understand the implications of what you just said.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
My brain is very puny and doesn't understand.
Administering freedom. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Metron has impact. It has impact damage? Ah, that's what you mean. Okay. I didn't know that. That's fucking funny.
Trying to rearm.
Oh, fuck. What's up, Roland? How are you? Good morning. It's very little, but you can kill someone. Yeah, no, I get you. That's funny. Modern Warfare 2019 has been doing well on Steam, on sale, GameStop, super cheap for Modern Warfare 4 this year. So we're getting Modern Warfare 4? Jesus. They can count to 4? Gas gun fabricators? Yeah. That's why the gas grenades are always so fucking insane, is because they had the demolition force of a normal grenade. Even though they were just a fucking, dumbass, like, gas grenade, they perform more like a normal grenade. It's like 20 minutes left in the morning, but it's still morning? Hell yeah. You sometimes get it right. And Abel, do you know the SM2 very recently got put into PlayStation Plus? Now PlayStation players, PlayStation Plus can play SM2 for free. Damn, I didn't know that, no. That's fantastic. Had a PlayStation friend play with me? Nice. For a second there, I was like, could you always play that game on PlayStation? I was like, oh yeah, no, that's right, you can. Is Spotify playlist used on other servers? I'm using Annie for the music. But it's actually Stream Elements. They have like a media share, and it has to be a YouTube playlist, and it's a YouTube playlist that handles it. Have a nice cup of liberty. What? I can't shoot it. Shoot it! Dude, sometimes, man. I like have the leveler out. I'm aiming it for like a year. The game's like, you sure you want to shoot there? The game's like guilt tripping me. Like, are you sure?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Hi, Annie. Speak of the Queen. Wait, that guy's not dead? That guy's tanky. Okay. Where the hell did you come from, sir? Okay, stop turning. Stop turning. Think I got it in? I did. I gotta get in and out. Like the burger? Alright.
Found something. Requesting air support.
They made the trigger weight on leveler really heavy. Dude, apparently. My player just doesn't have enough grip strength. No else, Giant Cute. It's been a very slow morning.
Calling
Just
down
playing with Benzie right now.
sending in an eagle.
Stoked for Starfield to come to PS5. No, because I already have the game on PC. But the DLC? We'll see. The last DLC was like pretty shit, so no. I would say the opposite of stoked.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
People really didn't like the DLC. I did not meet anyone that liked the DLC of the last Starfield. So. Oh, you are. Oh, you're stating. Sorry, I thought that was a question for me. I'll bet. You're stoked to play Starfield. Gotcha. Well, let me prepare you. It's not that good of a game. It's all right. It's all right.
Calling down equipment.
Extraction is available.
Hopefully it's improved since Xbox launch. From what I know, the things that people didn't like have not really changed. I know the things that I didn't like that haven't really changed. Other than they added a buggy for the endless expanse of boring content on planets, and I guess technically there's more story now because there's DLC, but yeah. I don't think it's really changed. It was just fundamentally that game had some issues. And I don't think it's one of those things that like time can really fix. DLC I think could fix it, but it's kind of like one of those unlikely scenarios. It's kind of like Fallout 4, for instance. People didn't like Fallout 4 all that much, but then Fallout 4 had like good DLC, and I do think it repaired a lot of its rep because of that. He's about to kill it with solo cell. Might as well wait. That's a really close orbital napalm. Yeah, I don't know. I hate to be the bummer of bad news, but I wouldn't get your hopes up for Starfield. Like I said, it's not like a terrible game, but we all know Kevin is the queen. I think that's a good strafe run. That actually gets double. Ooh. A fantastic strafe run. Is the other guy still alive in the back?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
The only thing making me want to get Starfield is the 500 gigabyte Star Wars mod. Fair. Fair. That mod did look pretty cool.
You have maintained our way of life.
What about Star Citizen? Never releasing Citizen. What the hell happened to the single player for that game, man? I swear they just like released all that information about the single player and then went dark just so they could farm more like people to buy like supporter kits. Like, what the fuck happened? It lasts longer than Ashes of Creation. Rip. I'll be honest, I was really close to buying into Ashes of Creation. Very close. Annie was the voice of reason. If Annie didn't say anything, I probably would have bought in and tried it. 1 more year promised. Star Citizen is a wild one, man. You're welcome. Thank you. So what's the consensus on Crimson Desert? It seems to be a mixed bag. It's not like game of the year, but it does seem like a good game. Seems like the combat in the world is really neat, but some people aren't. People are finding it pretty bland as far as like story narrative and stuff. But at least it's like a really good sandbox game. Like it seems like you can get a lot of shit. You can do a lot of shit in that game, which is really cool. Like so it feels like a living, breathing world because of how many like systems there are, which is neat. Is it game of the year? Nah, I don't think it's gonna be game of the year. I highly doubt it would be game of the year. Like the only way it could be game of the year is if GTA 6 does not come out, which I mean is possible. And what else? I guess if like literally no other games come out that are like even remotely good, like we just have a really bad year of gaming, which I highly doubt is going to happen. But I do think Crimson Desert is like a good to great game, depending on the type of player you are. RE9, yeah, RE9 would be in game of the year contender. But I do think RE9 would get fucking demolished by GTA 6. Because, like, even if GTA 6 doesn't meet everybody's expectations, Rockstar just tends to cook. Right? They have a very good track record. Especially with how much time they've been given for GTA 6. It's kind of one of those, like, they're more likely to cook. If you get what I mean? Rockstar's afraid. I'm sure they are afraid to some extent because people have put so high of expectations on the game that they need to like go crazy for it. And Red Dead Redemption 2 was so good that people are like, oh my god. What are we playing? We're playing bots. Let me join Discord. Playing some bodies. Pradhan, just feel free to join up, buddy. Chernobyl will grab you next game.
Yeah.
Red Dead Redemption is so good, yet it didn't win Game of the Year. What came out that stole Game of the Year? I don't remember that year.
What about here?
Hello.
Hello. Hello, madame.
We're doing bots?
We're doing bots. Well, cyborgs.
Why are we doing bots?
Because they're attacking a planet. God of War. God of War 2018 won Game of the Year. I feel like, retrospectively, Red Dead Redemption 2 should have won. But God of War at the time was a very good game. I just feel like, retrospectively, like in terms of gaming culture, Red Dead has lasted the test of time, whereas God of War, we've had a lot of games come out that do similar things. Like, obviously, they come out afterwards, and they were inspired by God of War, but, like, God of War hasn't aged nearly as well. I can understand why it won, but yeah, looking back now, Red Dead Redemption 2 got like stolen. Valorant, you know what I mean? Like it got that stolen from it.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I don't know what to.
What?
I don't know what to use.
Well, you could always bring like Recoilless or Quasar or something like that.
No, but as a primary.
As a primary?
Plasma?
Yeah. Yeah, you can always do that. Mm-hmm.
Well, what's strong against? How do I kill those?
God of War 1 at the same reason Astrobot? No, I disagree with that. God of War, when it came out, was a very, very well-liked game. Like, very well-liked. Like, I disagree with that. Like, God of War was, like, a very good hit. It's not like Astrobot, where Astrobot was way more niche. And then Black Myth Wukong, although a very similar formula to a lot of other games, was very good. I still think it deserved to win over Astrobot, but Astrobot deserved recognition. Me personally, I liked God of War a lot more. Red Dead Redemption 2 is not a universally well-liked game. I will say that. I have met quite a few people that just didn't jive with the slowness of Red Dead Redemption 2. But that's just the thing. Like, at the end of the day, like, a game of the year choice will not always be universally like everybody likes that thing. It's a quote unquote panel of experts. That's why I don't really I don't put much behind the game of video game awards. They're just fun to watch and to talk about. What's up, Annie? You okay?
I just don't know what.
You're fine. Just pick something. It's okay.
Well, how come no one's bringing any orbital?
I don't know. They don't feel like it? Don't be self-conscious about your orbital choices. You do you, babe.
No.
What? You're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Nothing.
I'd say about half the amount of words are coming out. Oh, my game crashed.
I'm just talking.
Yes, but nobody can hear you
Oh.
talking.
Wait, so now we have to wait for you?
Well, I don't even know if it stayed. That's weird. I don't think I've ever crashed in that situation. What the fuck? You crashed too? Wonder what happened.
So what, we just... What? Should I exit this?
I don't know what you're saying, but
Should
I'm
I
gonna.
just exit?
Yes.
Should I exit?
Yes.
Return to ship alone? Should
Yes.
I restart my game or something?
No.
The hour
Well, wait, well, why would you hear that if you can't hear anything else?
Annie, that's a great question. I don't understand your mic setup. You are the I've told you for 3 years that you have probably the worst mic setup I've ever interacted with on the internet. I don't get it either, Annie. I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I have no idea why half the things just I don't know.
Allied destroyer has joined.
I don't know. I wish I knew. Thanks, Zan. Appreciate you.
Orbit synchronized.
Love you.
What are you singing over there?
Song.
What song?
I love you down.
And you found a new song. Alright, what was I using? Oh yeah, railgun.
I don't know. I'm struggling.
Why are we struggling? Don't struggle, my buggle.
What to bring?
Wish Pacifier had a bigger mag. Good for the new faction. It's definitely a well-deserved magazine increase for that weapon. You know, put a drum mag on that shit.
Seven five.
But anyways, I played Gears of War or God of War, and I played Red Dead Redemption 2 that year. I like them both equally, but retrospectively, thinking back, I like Red Dead Redemption 2 more because I haven't played a game like that of that quality since. But I've played God of War like games since. Like Space Marines 2, for instance, gives me a lot of God of War vibes in a way. You know? So it wasn't that controversial that I feel like God of War won that year. I don't remember there being a lot of controversy. I remember people being upset, but like it wasn't the same controversy as like Astrobot winning. Yeah. I miss Gears of War. I mean, we were supposed to get a new one. What was it? God of War L Day? Because all it does is take L's. We're supposed to get a new one, and I think it's coming to PC as well. I am curious about it. I don't know how good it's gonna be. I swear we heard about E-Day like 5 years ago.
Wait for me.
Brother, you're mixing these up so hard. God of War and Gears of War. Both GOW, and it's like fucking with my head super hard. God of War L
Game of
Day.
Thrones.
That's completely different, but good try. I didn't kill that fuck. Well, I don't feel so good. Oh, someone just threw a 380 at me.
Be me if I die.
Yeah, it would never be Annie. It's impossible for it to be Annie. Annie would never try to kill me. I've never seen Annie try to kill me before.
Wait, why is it auto?
I am really curious if Gears of War is going to change the formula at all. Like, if it's just the same formula as the previous Gears of War, I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to care very much for it. Because I just don't care for a cover-based shooter in 2026. Where's the missile? Oh, I didn't even see it come. Yeah, I just don't see myself caring if it's just like another Gears of War game. My hope is that they kind of like have some amount of like evolution to Gears of War. Like, they'll still have like cover-based shooter and stuff like that, so people who want that nostalgic feel will get that nostalgic feel. But for like a gamer like me, like I just don't care for a game like that. With how mobile games are nowadays, like, you know, how crazy the movement is, and like the types of combat you get into, just like sitting behind cover and shooting at enemies that come into a shooting gallery just doesn't interest me one bit. Like, if I wanted that, I could have just played Division. What the hell is this walking barrage doing here? This has got to be your walking barrage, huh? Yep.
Because there was a spawn up top.
Yeah, we were standing there too. Right. Yeah, she's trying to kill us, see? I mean, no, Annie would never try to kill me. Oh, now she's telling me that we're trying to kill ourselves. Ah.
No, like, I'm just saying that on purpose.
Did you know that we were standing in front of you?
Yeah, but
Oh.
that you guys wouldn't walk away.
Annie, it was behind us. We were fighting enemies in front of us.
I thought you were coming with me.
No, we were fighting. We have to go in here. We have to kill the rest of the mega base.
Oh, is that what we said?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're almost done. I think we have one more fabricator. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised your walking brush didn't hit it. See, next time you just say, oh, I was just trying to kill the fabricator. Easy cop out. Alright. Beautiful.
We're done here now?
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, Nate. It's fun. Actually.
Spot variants are cool. Mm-hmm. Cyborgs. They've added a lot to the game, Nate. Like, the game that you played is, like, very small compared to what has been added in the last 2 years. Like,
It'll be like the game you play is like outdated, like skinny jeans.
the game you played is outdated like skinny jeans. You hear that, Nate? Mm-hmm. Like skinny jeans. Surprised it takes so many shots. So the reason why is because it's the armor type that the cyborgs have. So the cyborgs have like an armor that like is like the overseers. So explosive damage goes through the armor, whereas ballistic based weapons have to break the armor, then you start dealing damage to them. Your cat is old? Question mark?
Yeah, that's why I said
No, you're old. How dare you say that about my cat?
she's acting like an old person.
How? How is she acting like an old person? Huh?
Sleeping all the time. Not me.
Sleeping all the time? That's what makes her an old person? She's a cat! My goodness. Morning, Yuri. Now I'm gonna go get some skinny jeans and bring them back into style. Do it, Nate.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright.
Annie doesn't think you can do it. She's a Debbie Doubter. Benzie's doing the objective.
Get the gold thing. Get the gold thing.
Well, why don't you get the gold thing? Because usually when I get the gold thing, you're like, no, I want to get it.
Okay, I'm coming.
Give me...
Whoa! It's calling its friends. Hurry.
Super credits. Yippee!
Fuck off, bitch. Fuck off, bitch. Okay, go back. Go, go, go. Retreat, retreat.
Ooh, she's calming it for us. Retreat, retreat. Why? Wait, why are we retreating, Annie? We're Helldivers. We don't retreat.
I got stuff. I dropped shit. They're like,
Retreating is for fucking cyborgs, you know? We
what?
don't
Then walk into your death. Oh,
we don't retreat.
didn't jump. What do we have to do? We have to.
My 380 is still going off. Surely doesn't kill us.
Well, there's that thing here. There's that thing here. Do you want to kill it?
There is a thing. We gotta kill it.
Is it dead?
Nope. The
Where do I
fuck?
shoot it? Where do I shoot it?
With what? What are you shooting?
Recoilless.
The big head, duh.
The big head
Yeah. You haven't seen.
with the color part. This red part.
Just, yeah, that works. Hey, see, you killed it. There you go.
You're welcome, and I died.
You're welcome.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
You're welcome.
Reinforcing!
Wait, that's not a. What's a super thing? There's so many new stuff that.
That's my shotgun. Remember you were trying it out? I don't think you liked it. Wait, who took my railgun? Oh, there it is. Just a little lady over here taking my railgun.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
What's this?
Oh my god, where'd that go?
Another one?
Switched by anti-air. Ooh, that sucks. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Fuck yes. Back off. Back off. Back
Talking to me or the enemies?
off. You.
Why me? They're telling me to back off.
I can.
Ooh, a 380. You could just say 380 on, you know, drone, but, you know, back off works too.
Why are you so controlling with how I?
What?
I'm warning you.
Yeah, but you're not giving me any context on why you're warning me. You're just like, back off. Back off. Back off. Annie, I feel like I need to start talking like you so you can be... I just feel like I need to start talking like you so you understand how confusing it is. Back off. Back off.
Complaining. You're doing.
Back off. But like, why?
Like, if someone's supposed to back off, watch out. Like, say, like, you were crossing. Be like, why?
No, because someone could just be saying back off for some random ass reason that has nothing to do with anything of danger.
Watch out. Like,
What am I watching for?
kill us.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
It's called just context, you know?
Die.
Read my mind or die is basically what Annie's telling me.
Wait, does this thing have to like... Whoa! That's...
Oh my god.
Watch out. Aye!
Oh!
Ah!
Well, I'm dead.
Oh, I didn't die. That's easy. Oh, now I died.
Was that your ultimatum?
No?
Whose ultimatum was that?
Requesting equipment.
Request approved.
Stomp.
Deploying reinforcements.
Bitch. Get up.
Talking to me? Locate the thing. Wait, I can't call in the thing though. Wait, is the thing already called down? Does someone already have the SSSD?
Not me, no.
It says locate the unlock system access parts right there. Oh, that's right. You have to interact with it. I forgot. It's a good thing we got Benzie, you know? It's a good thing we got Benzie.
Kill this thing?
Oh, no! Okay, we're good. Scaring me there, little lady.
Was that not right?
Well, I mean, we could have died from that ultimatum shot, but you know what? We didn't. So everything's fine.
Calling down a support weapon.
Mild.
I don't know what the hell you're saying, but okay. Something...
I said my accuracy's really good. Mild.
Well, it wasn't about the accuracy. It was more about we're very close.
Yeah, I this, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Democracy delivered.
Alright, so that's done. Now we go south. Surprised I didn't one-shot him there. What? Oh, silly 2i. And we got a bunker over here. Ooh.
Shooting.
Ooh. Okay.
I feel like ice that one.
Ah, there's nothing inside. We can open it though.
Calling down equipment.
Let's not waste it.
Psst. Psst,
Calling
psst.
down
Come on.
a support weapon.
But there's no.
Loot, 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 loot.
Oh my god, something's happening.
Something is in fact happening.
What is all this stuff?
Robots.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Whoa, I mean,
Calling down a support weapon.
Surprised that hasn't gone off. Oh shit.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range. Objective critical stratagem available.
oh, this thing? You gotta kill it, right?
Yup. Calling on a hell bomb. Cover me. Get off the bomb. Oh no, the ragdoll. He's gonna kill it. No. Okay, we're good. The ragdoll at the worst time on that one. Oh my god, I need one more shot. There we go. Yippee!
Sub-objective near your location. Objective critical stratagem available. Tech pack inbound. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down objective equipment. Get some! Get some!
Alright, beautiful. Do that. Go blow up the research facility south of us.
Mission progress logged.
Oh, I took fall damage. I don't know there's fall damage.
There definitely is. Gotta be careful, little lady.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Here's a resupply. Why are you pacing?
I got the terminal.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Whoa, 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 don't do that! Yo, chill! Eddie, run?
Is active.
Eddie, run. Yeah, help him, help him. Why did you shoot it? Scaring me.
Accident. Wanted to press.
Liberty dispatch.
My god. What up, Carl? Get you in after this.
Address, Carl.
Address, Carl.
Do you want your car?
Address, Carl.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. I don't feel like running a...
Do the
Oh,
stuff. What's the stuff?
what stuff? What stuff? What stuff? What stuff?
That
What
red
stuff?
stuff on the thing that's shooting at us.
Oh, the gunships. Gunship.
Yeah.
Your plasma pusher is not very good at shooting those. You have to aim higher, honey.
Okay, then shoot it.
I am shooting it, but I don't have a very good weapon either. I guess I do have a railgun. I was genuinely just kind of curious if that would go better. So like, how nuts is this sweeper? Take a gunship out? I mean, it could, but I'd be plinking at it for a while.
Sub-objective nearby.
Somebody.
Objective critical stratagem available. Heavy. Northeast. Close.
How are you doing today? Doing good. Doing good.
Calling down a support weapon.
Except for the day off, yeah. Spend some time with Annie.
Completion.
Catch up on some shows. Maybe play some games if she wants to play. We, last day off, we were playing Wild Rose. That, like, Valheim pirate game. It was... I thought it was good. It, I think, was a bit bland at times. But, you know, we haven't got into, like, the proper, like, ship combat and stuff like that. But, yeah, it seems like a decent game. I'm sure it'll get better over time. Okay.
Tagging location. West.
Get him, Annie. Get him.
Marking location. Cancel that. Southwest.
Oh my god.
Southwest.
You're welcome.
Who's that? You mean Liam? in
You're
the
welcome.
head? No, I need him.
No, he needs you in the head.
Wait, oh my god, I dropped my thing. That's why I can't use my recoilless.
No? Oh, like the main...
Yeah, what?
When did you drop it? It's been a while
I
ago.
don't.
Bit sad how Crimson Desert turned out and kind of don't have prolonged fun with eugenics as I thought. Sorry, what about... I feel like I forgot to ask you, like, what about Crimson Desert is just not... You're not happy with? Because the only, like, disappointing thing I've seen so far from Crimson Desert is, like, the story. People just don't give a shit about the story.
Don't buy Crimson Desert?
What's that, Annie?
Is that what everybody's... So don't buy Crimson Desert? Is that everybody's, like, consensus with it?
I don't think so. There's a lot of people that really like it. I feel like a massive time sink for people who just want content. Well, I mean, it's an open world RPG about exploration. Yeah, I'm sure you don't have to play it that way. You're essentially playing Skyrim with better combat, you know?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Requesting sentry.
But what did you expect Crimson Desert to be? I always thought it would be like that kind of game. I'll be honest, it kind of is exactly how I thought it would be. When they were showing off how big and large and like the world was, and they were talking about exploration and shit like that, I was like, you know. The issue with Crimson Desert is that it's like that it's too linear. Is it really?
Gun.
I mean, I haven't put much time into it. I haven't heard that that criticism. Lol, just kidding. Okay. Just say, I was like, what? It's the opposite of that. Yeah, it's... So, a lot of content creators, I saw a short from Glad, right? And he put out a content, so you know in like the very start of the game when you're like crossing that bridge, you know? At the very start of the game, one of his commenter, like one of the chatters, was like, jump off the bridge. And apparently he did jump off the bridge, but it's like hard to get back up there. And he just started wandering around for 2 hours. And he eventually was like, oh shit, we have to go back and do the main story quest. Like, and he was just having fun just doing random shit, interacting with the world. It's like a giant sandbox. But I think that's just like really neat. I think that's like really fucking cool, right? It's just like, just fuck around and explore it. And like, I feel like the last game I played that was like that is like Red Dead Redemption. But like the thing is, Red Dead Redemption had a lot less systems going on in terms of like, you know, gameplay. Because from a gameplay component, Red Dead Redemption was a lot more simplistic. It's trying to be more realism focused, right? But from what I've seen, Crimson Desert has some really cool boss fights that I look forward to, like, you know, testing myself with. Build the variety and just a lot of variety in terms of like how the combat goes. There's a lot of depth there, which is really neat. Yeah, as far as playtime, it definitely is an open world RPG to sink time into. I'm sure you could just speedrun it, but you know, you just take your time and there's no rush. Like I said when I was first playing it, like for the 2 hours, is that like I could see myself just like, I need to relax today. Let me just boot it up and just run around. I think the only other complaint I've seen is that there was an AI picture and it was like a very very clearly AI generated picture in one of the areas of the game. I don't know where it was, but it was very clear because like, you know those AI slop video or you know, pictures that are just like fucked and you're like like it's very obvious it's AI slop. Yeah, it's one of those. I do wonder if it's like Expedition 33 situation where it was just mistakenly not replaced, or if they just hope no one would notice. I guess.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point.
It's not that anything Crimson is bad. It's just like not worth the price tag at the moment for me. That's fair. That's fair. That's the nice thing about gaming. You just wait a year or two and it'll be like 50% off. I personally haven't seen anything yet that like makes me think it's not worth the price, but it is expensive, especially in today's economy, right? I get it. If anything, everything I've seen so far has made me think it's even worth more because of how much time I can get out of the game.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
I've seen a few pictures with like dark middle age depictions of like certain religious group as like a target of anti-Semitism, you know, thick eyebrows, evil face. I see two ways: Asian developers not really being centered toward this, or like AI putting it there and they don't even realize. I would guess the second. I would guess the second. But, you know, you never know in today's day and age. What are your thoughts on Crimson or Cryo? Really cool extraction shooter map. I think they cooked. But the problem is that I feel like the meta of Marathon is going to kind of ruin that map in a way. Like bubble shields, grenade spam, and like just shotgun spam, I think is gonna ruin that map. Like I think over time it'll not be super enjoyable. Like only certain people will continue to play it. Cause I could see, like, I only played it for like 5 hours and I found myself getting tired of like the types of fights I was getting into in that place. It was a lot of just waiting around for other teams to fight or shoot PvE and then like third party them. Cause if you made a noise first, you just get third partied. Or it was a lot of just like these weird poke battles where you're like shotgunning each other in close range but not wanting to overcommit, because it's like if you overcommit you can just instantly die. So I don't know. And then bubble shield fighting. Like some people really like the bubble shield fighting because it reminds them of like Apex and stuff, but I wish the map was a PvE dungeon. Well, that's just not Marathon at that point. But I can see your want for that type of game. Because technically the boss, once you go up that elevator and you start doing the boss battle, or like progressing towards the boss battle, it essentially is a PvE dungeon, but there's a lot of marathon stuff going on prior to that.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I want the game PvE only. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just not really marathon. I want to say it would be the same thing as Arc Raiders, though. I don't think PvE marathon would be very interesting. At least not yet. Watching the teams race to kill the boss was fun. Yeah, it did seem cool. A bit underwhelmed by the new emote. Which new emote? Oh, the handshake? Yeah. There ain't much going on there. PvE only marathon would just be Destiny. Well, I mean, it'd be a worse Destiny because there's just so much less to do. And honestly, I don't think the USEC are interesting, or the UESC are interesting enough to be only PvE.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
With PvE depth and harder AI, well, I mean, you just described Destiny.
ETA T-minus 10.
But like Marathon's trying not to be Destiny, so that's the thing. At this point, we're all just waiting for Destiny 3. I mean, or you could just go play Destiny 2, but it's kind of in a weird state where it's basically on its deathbed. Honey. And you got a lot of needles in your face. You been to Korea lately?
Countdown initiated.
You got a lot of needles. You got a lot of needles in your face. They're helping you roleplay as a Korean
Who did that to you?
beauty tourist. I don't know who had the stim pistol, but someone did. Like the universe. Yeah, it's a cool story, cool universe. I agree. It was a Benzi.
What? Benzi.
Benzi saying something. He was the plastic surgeon. He's helping you feel at home in Korea. Maybe I don't get the reference for the handshake. I feel like it's just supposed to be a very like formal, like early 1900s handshake. Like I think that's literally all it is, Carl. I don't think it is any deeper than that. It's the best Destiny DLC that's worth playing and available now. How much of Destiny have you played? Because if you've played all of Destiny, Final Shape, like it,
Jeez.
GG's. Like if you've played a decent amount of Destiny, like I would say, like Final Shape was a really good endpoint of Destiny, and it was some really good stuff. 3 hours. You've literally only played 3 hours of Destiny. I'll be honest, I don't even like know where to start to tell you what to do, other than like everything's thing until Final Shape. No, I mean Final Shape was really good. Everything after Final Shape has been very, very, very bleh. That's Destiny 1. Spry, wrong, different game, but I don't know. Destiny 2 is a bit of a hard one for me to like recommend to new players, just because it's like I don't even know how to approach it as like a new player. It's just so fucked. Like if you can, picking up like all the DLC like really cheap is like a good idea and just like go through. I heard the good content got removed. No. That's someone who's like straight up lying to you because they're mad at that Bungie. They did remove content, but it wasn't good content. It was stuff that people weren't really playing. But they just took them a long time to replace it with other good content. So that's why everybody was angry. Well, people were angry because they paid for something and then it got taken away, and then they didn't replace it with like stuff immediately, and then they charged you for the new stuff. So people also didn't like that, which is fair, totally fair. But saying that good content got removed, I don't know. I think that's like that's just straight up not true. The stuff that got removed was like year one Destiny shit that like people forgot about real fast. I think it's on sale now, Legacy Collection. It's like everything up until Final Shape. I would be angry too. I think everybody was angry that Bungie did it. It was a bad idea. It was very poor planning. They did it for like a bunch of reasons, which, you know, I understand, but it's like, it's completely legitimate that like people are angry. I just don't think that particular reason that someone told you is a good way to describe it. Yeah, like Legacy Collection, like I think I would probably get a Legacy Collection. Destiny 2 Legacy Collection. It's this one right here. What? Why did it not bring me to the page? Why did it like bring me? What? What? I guess because I already own it? I don't know. God, looking at the DLC page for Destiny 2 is stupid. So you get Final Shape. Oh, you get Final Shape. Lightfall, Witch Queen. Beyond Light Shadow. 30th Anniversary, Pit of Heresy. Oh, dude, you get literally everything. And it's 87% off? Okay, I just buy this. I just get this. So many planets removed and so much content is like completely gone. So many planets removed. Wasn't it literally just one? It was Io. But like Io was like dead content at that point in time of Beyond Light. Nobody went to it. It sucked to lose it, but Titan nobody went to. Io nobody went to. Mars was not even really a planet. Mercury was probably the most disappointing place. See, everything that was just listed, I totally forgot that was removed because it was so shit. It was shit content, guys. Like I like we paid for it, but like it wasn't like I'm not crying about losing it. I'm more like they didn't replace it with good stuff for free. They should have. Like all that content is just stuff that like you like once again, I understand why everybody's upset, and I was too at the time. It's just like it wasn't good content. They removed the Red War campaign, which wasn't a good campaign. The Tangled Shore? The Tangled Shore was removed later, much later. That was a different thing entirely. But once again, it was dead content. Nobody played it. Like, the problem with Destiny is that they mismanaged the file size. They mismanaged the file size of Destiny. So there was anytime there was like content that just wasn't being played anymore, they decided that they were going to content vault it because nobody was playing it. And then to reduce the file size, and then so they could just add more elsewhere into the game. But obviously that had like bad repercussions, right? I enjoy the Red War campaign and replayed it sometimes. The only time I ever replayed it was when there was an event going on that made me replay it. And I played through it many times because of that. Like, what they call it? That yearly event that basically just made you redo story missions. I don't remember what it was called. Solstice, yeah, it was Solstice. It was early Solstice. Yeah. Yeah, early Solstice. Like, at the end of the day, Bungie just really poorly managed Destiny. They didn't foresee the file size as being a problem. And it's very clear that, like, you know, 3-4 years into Destiny 2, they were like, oh, fuck. The file size is getting too big. People's consoles and stuff aren't getting more memory. Like, we're about to have a 300 gigabyte game. And they thought that that would be the best course. Was to remove content that people weren't playing and to add, so they could add new content elsewhere. But obviously that didn't work out. Maybe if they were more generous in giving like new content out for free to replace it, it could have like smoothed things over. But like from their perspective, it got fucked because they made bad decisions in the first place. And they couldn't retroactively just make games smaller. So Into the Light was awesome. Yep. Yeah. Bungie has added good things in Destiny, like Forsaken in general was really good. Final Shape. Witch Queen. Into the Light. The problem is that it's been marred in controversy, and people don't forget that stuff. And I can't blame people for not forgetting it. I get it. It stung. From a consumer point of view, it sucked. But let's not nostalgia bait the content that lost. It wasn't that good. There's a reason why nobody was playing it. Ugh. Well, well, well. If this is my fellow hell brother Maple. What up? What do you want for Destiny 3? I want it to take place somewhere else in the universe. I want them to ditch Earth. I want them to ditch our solar system. And I want them to go somewhere completely new. Like, I almost want it to feel like a new fucking, like game, you know? Because I feel like there's so much baggage that Destiny has at this point that, like, I feel like they just need to, like, do all new things. I think the worst thing they could do is just, you know, do the same thing they've done for the last 2 games and just like, oh, Fallen Vex taken, you know. And just do it that way. Like that would be really boring if it was just another Destiny reskin. Because like one of the complaints that I had about Destiny was that like Destiny 1 to Destiny 2 don't feel that different. It's more just like a generational thing, right? Well, Destiny 3 to not explain why it doesn't have time to explain. Good reference. I like Dream City map sex though. I hope they keep it for Destiny 3. The Awoken. Hey, you could probably still have the that faction, right? We'll see. I just hope that it doesn't just seem like a, well, we just slapped the 3 on it and added different gameplay. Gotta change it up more.
Making progress.
Sending in an eagle.
I don't know what they're gonna do about the monetization of that game though. Because there's been so much monetization in Destiny 2. So if they ditch all those like skins and stuff like that
Air support.
and just like bring Destiny 3 forward and it's like we're just going through the same content again, people are gonna be really upset about the hundreds upon hundreds of dollars people have spent on cosmetics. Destiny 2. Yeah, exactly, Spry. I think unfortunately the double primary meta was spurred on by like them wanting to make Destiny 2 more PvP focused. And what a bad idea that was. Luckily, out of the terrible decision of double primary, we got the Forsaken system, and that was fantastic. Like, what a breath of fresh air the Forsaken system was. Sam's got all the copy pastas.
What's everybody's favorite chips?
Any, we're having a conversation here, miss?
Oh,
No, you're fine. Probably, I've been really enjoying these kettle corn chips that are spicy dill pickle.
you really should be having chips.
Wait, what? Why am I all... Why that... What? Was that just a bait to guilt trip me?
Yes.
Oh my god. I've been bamboozled. Miss Vicky's? Just in general? Or are you asking if the chips that I'm eating are Miss Vicky's? I don't even know what the brand is. I don't remember the name of the brand off the top of my head. I just know what the bag looks like, and I know where it is in the grocery store. Okay, I don't know what that explosion was. Okay, I don't know what's knocking me over. Oh, I hate when this happens. I'm probably dead, yeah. When tanks and shit like that get stuck on stuff, there's this constant aura of like knockback on the around the enemy, and it's like constant, and you just get ragdoll spammed. It's been a thing since like, well, just the start of the game, honestly. Oh, it bounced out.
Tagging map. Southwest. 100 meters. Requesting air support.
Dude, how many of these fucks are there? Fucking A, dude.
Dropping a pin. Southwest.
Fucking A. Oh, Swizzy.
Requesting tac pack.
Yeah, I would hope Destiny 3 would really shake things up. But I worry that I want things to shake up, and if they did it, there'd be a lot of Destiny 2 nostalgic people that just want more Destiny 2. But I think a lot of people are just over Destiny 2, and I don't think they realize that. Like, I don't want to keep my weapons. I don't want to keep, like, the same story going forward. I don't want to do any of that shit. I kind of want just new at this point. That's annoying.
Clear the area. Calling in reinforcement. Tactical asset near your position. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Theoretical Destiny 3, or did I miss an announcement? There is a very strong indication that they are currently working on it. Well, this is annoying.
Sending in an eagle. Heavy north, 50 meters.
But they went all in on Marathon? No, no. I mean, they haven't been going all in. I mean, they've been adding content to Destiny the entire time. It just hasn't been very good content in Destiny. Dude,
Are we hard launching?
holy shit, I'm just getting destroyed. I'm getting one shot constantly.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Oh my god, Eddie, hi!
Requesting air support.
Go away. You're not playing this game.
Damn. Marathon is the cash grab, probably. What? Oh, Marathon's good. But, no, they've been working on Destiny the entire time. But Destiny's just not been getting good updates that people like.
Mission map updated. Calling down a support.
I didn't see it was a cyborg. Yeah, I'm kind of getting bullied by long-range cyborgs at this point. Got no anti-vox. Oof. Well, feel free to grab one of my loadouts on the ground.
Sentry. Calling in.
But yeah, I didn't bring a thing, and I regret it. A leveler.
Objective critical stratagem available. Requesting air support.
We probably just need to focus on the main objective. Stop doing side objectives, I guess. Because we're getting murked. Of course, we got a variant of cyborgs that, like, the average enemy we're running into is a fucking Vox Engine 2. Just to make things worse. Like,
Backpack inbound. Dropping a pin. Northeast. 200 meters.
Sending in an eagle.
survivor weapon, sweeper. I love how this part of the map had, like, so many objectives right here.
Requesting air support.
Maybe we'll tell Revo to calm down. Revo, coming in a little hot. Let's cool off.
Sending in an eagle. Tactical asset near your location.
Shut up, Mabel. Now you're going after me? That is not a wise thing to do, Revo. Jesus. How many enemies did they spawn right there?
Requesting sentry.
Oh my god. I just wanted to do a side objective. It's not worth it. Oh, this fucker's gonna snipe me. Oh, not aiming at me. Let's go. Those are those changes, bro. Think I got it? Nah, bounced out. Couldn't see with all the flashing. That go in? That one in. Okay, I heard it. Yeah, of course we got a fucking variant that is just nothing but Vox spam. And I am bringing up anti-Vox.
Pack inbound. Tagging location, northwest. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle. Support weapon. Sending out an SOS.
Oh, I didn't really need to call him the SOS. That's funny. I was like, I don't really need the SOS, but kind of need to go through this.
Sub-objective nearby.
I got no enemy spawns over here. Free objective, I guess. They probably have all of them over there. My guess would be correct.
Reinforcing. Calling down a sentry. I got the terminal.
Found hole. Ooh. Yeah, those vents. Look at you. I don't remember this searching for problems. Please wait. That's new, right? I don't remember that at all. That like border and stuff. It's like explaining what it's doing. Cool. Neat. Big mug, small hands. A little bit of both. I don't have particularly large hands. I don't have particularly large hands, and it is a large mug. So, both.
Tagging map. Southeast. 100 meters.
Unfortunately, I think Dunk respawned Carl over here. And then Trundle died. That sucks.
Freedom requires firepower.
Oh, Dunk. Okay.
Outpost destroyed. Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle.
Jeez, that ragdoll. You know what they say about small hands? Small gloves. Mm-hmm.
Requesting air support.
Medals for the homies. So laser gonna cook it. Laser cooks it. Nice. Go over to Carl.
Sending in an eagle.
So I think we'll just swoop around the rest of the map. We should be fine, right? Yeah, we'll be okay. I'm missing with a shotgun. Flickers says yet. I played 2 hours and I enjoyed it. I wish I've had more time to play. Maybe I'll play some tomorrow off stream. I'll stream it for Annie. But I don't know. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is happening?
Reinforcement budget
Well,
depleted.
never mind. We're out of reinforcements, so we should probably not do the mega base. Super credits. So I got a question for you about the SMG. The Stoker, I assume? What's up? Iron sights or scope? For the Stoker? I'd put a scope on it. I like the 1.5x red dot. It's my favorite scope in the game. Just a little bit of zoom, which is nice, and then it doesn't really hurt the ergonomics like at all. I think it's like -1 or 2 points, which is like nothing. Playing the mods, Crimson to make the controller remap mod work. That's it. Nice. I feel that. If Crimson Desert has a lot of good modding, that's gonna be sick. I feel like that's like, I don't know how the modding support will be for that game, but like I could see a potential. I feel like at a ground level, the game is like very much a sandbox. So it could be really neat. UI support would be a godsend. Yeah. It's definitely something that you either get used to or you just hate. I was starting to get used to it. I do wonder if I would just like enjoy it over time or if it would just be forever annoying.
Outpost destroyed.
Well, it's funny you say that because I feel like Crimson Desert is very RPG focused. It's like the gameplay of the old Assassin's Creed games, I guess.
Additional reinforcement funding.
Also, for skins on both the new guns, I think the basic one you get is the best. Is that a hot take?
Requesting advanced weapon southeast.
The fuck just killed me?
Requesting
I-
pack.
What the fuck just killed me? Just fell over. Was it a turret? The turret was like not even aiming towards us. I shot a mine? The mine was nowhere near me. Whatever, bro. Heart attack? Did you just explode? I think Carl made me explode, bro. Oh, there's nothing good inside. Oh, hi. Fuck me.
Pack inbound. Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support.
Joel killed you? Dude, it's just been one of those like cursed missions where you're just like, I'm just falling over. My character is like tripping. It's a good rocket sentry. Unfortunately, rocket sentry still wants to shoot at ships more than anything else. If you go prone with a warp pack, you can go into the bunkers. Yep. You can just get the good, like a good angle, but yeah, proning makes it way more consistent. Prone and warp. I don't mind the controllers playing on controller. There's just like a ton of skills used at the same time. Yeah. It's a very like dense game as far as like combos and stuff. So when someone described it as like a fighting game, I was like a little worried, but I kind of get it now.
Requesting air support.
Main objective near your position. Additional reinforcement
I get what they meant. For sure has combos, yeah. Like, obviously a lot of games have combos, but it seems like it's even more complex than most games that have combos. So it kind of reminds them of fighting games, and I'm like, okay, that's fair enough. That's cool. I'm not really a fighting game enjoyer, but I can see myself, you know, enjoying that. As long as it's not too insane. Combo breaker. Had a cruise mission recently. Me and my partner for game defense mission. We both died. Spawned outside the area. Ooh, I hate when the automatic spawn is like nowhere inside the defense. It sucks. Game we talking about? A little bit of Crimson Desert, a little bit of HG2.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
You see that guy's name Dunk, and I just think of the new Game of Thrones series. I really enjoyed that series. Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Fantastic. It's not gonna be for everybody, but man, I liked it a lot.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Holy fuck. We gotta be paying attention to these guys. Fortunately, he's rolling through the body of his friend, and I can't get to his vents. Yep. Still can't. Oh, I think there's a tank. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, Ragdoll City. Everything is sort of fine right now. Oh, a random ass plant just blew up next to me. This is not good. There's just, oh, fuck me, man. Yeah, just run, Trindle. Of course he barrages me. I like the Vox. I just hate when they spam them at us. Like that's my issue. Is that when we just get spammed, it's just like, it's just not fun. It's not a good time when there's like 6 at the same time. I do like the, well, Trindle's playing with fire. I do like the changes they've made to them, but it's still like a combination. Trindle's making me nervous.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Like I said, like when we're dealing with like one or two at a time, I find Vox engines to be actually like one of the best enemies designed in the game. Like really cool. I just, dude. Ugh. Like right there we had I think 3 drop and a bot drop. First one we killed like really fast. Then we had 2 we had to deal with, but then because of like them rolling inside each other, we get fucked. Right. And then we have like 2 more spawn as just like regular patrols. Like that's fucked. Carl's just rushing the objective. That's good. That's good. Same with War Striders. A few months they implemented. Remember that spam? War Striders have never had this problem because War Striders weren't hard. They're just annoying. I've never been in a position where I felt War Striders would fail the mission for me. They're just annoying. Like that's my issue with War Striders is that like they're very tanky and they're just annoying to fight because they're very tanky and just obnoxious with all the ragdoll. Like, but like War Striders aren't hard. That's the thing, is that they're not very deadly. You know? Like, especially once they change the, oh man, I got one shot. Especially once they change the War Striders from having, like, when they, like, aim next to you. When they aim next to you and, like, their laser cannon would, like, be next to you, you would just get ragdolled. Once they change that, and you actually have to be, like, direct impacted with the ragdoll, they're just not deadly. But the thing is with, like, with the Vox, like, they're incredibly deadly. Very much the opposite of War Striders. Yeah, good shit, Carl. We did it. Mission completed. We're good.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I've never failed a bomb mission in 200 hours. All right, I see you. What's the daily? I have no idea. I don't look at that stuff.
Tagging map. West. Far.
At least it's almost my turn to play.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Yeah, same spray. Same. They're a great enemy. They don't feel good to play against when you have to deal with like a fuckload at the same time. Like I really like them as an enemy.
Calling in reinforcements.
It's just you can't be throwing that many enemies at us at the same time of that type.
Request approved.
It's very obnoxious.
On the way.
Because when you throw that many of the same enemy at us, if you don't have the right loadout, you're just fucked.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
What's cool about the Vox engine is you don't need a specific loadout to kill them if there's only like 1 or 2, right? You can quote unquote outplay them. But You know, it's very different when it's like 5 or 6 because it's like they're all covering each other and stopping you from doing the objective. All right, I was literally just about to click. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, is that a floof ball or PNG? It's cat. I still don't think that Vox engines should be patrols, or if they are patrols, they should be really rare. Like, I get it, they want that, like, rolling around and making noise and chanting. Like, that is very cool, very cinema. Jesus Christ. Miss, bro. It's okay if you miss a bullet. Floof refers to cat. I'm aware. But when you asked Floof or PNG, I said cat. That answers your question.
Outpost destroyed.
Calling down a sentry.
Ba, 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 ba. Sorry, Trino, kind of throwing you into the deep end with this mission. I probably should have had a more try-hard loadout on. Is duckbill worth it? Nah, just put the choke. The duckbill would maybe be worth it only on bugs, but even then, I would say, even then, I'd probably still only recommend using the, using the, choke.
Requesting air support. Sending in an eagle. Tagging map.
Full choke.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcements.
Nah, you're fine, Trinal. I get it. I get it. It's all good, dude. It's hectic.
Outpost clear.
Requesting air support.
Yeah, it's just a cursed mission. We got unlucky with how many Vox are spawning on the map. And then we also just didn't bring loadouts to deal with that level of Vox. It's unlucky. This game called Helldivers. Saw Peanut wanted to play Sea of Thieves yesterday, but there's now a tool out that you can pay to server hop a specific server, then DDoS it. Ugh. Cheaters are gonna ruin that game, that's for fucking sure.
Surprise
Yo! Thanks so much for the prom. Caddy Ninja. Thank you. Appreciate the support.
Sometimes the price of victory is the blood of heroes.
Man, what a mission. At least we 100% cleared it. But goddamn. That was insane.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
%. We missed a small outpost? Oh, fuck. I didn't see it.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Am I weird for wanting a drum mag on the Stoker? It does have that. I think it's a 60 rounder.
Helldiver, glad to have you.
Right next to evac. Ah, shit. I didn't see it. Woo-wee.
I almost thought you wouldn't make it. Glad I was wrong.
I mean leveling wise. I don't understand. It has a drum mag. I'm confused. Like, you want it immediately? I call it the stroker. I don't understand, Sleepy. I don't get it. Because, I mean, it does have it. I don't understand.
Helldiver. Sites of ancient illuminate ruins, long abandoned. Now thrown with this
I want one
activity.
on my Joker is what I mean. I don't have it maxed out yet. Oh, okay. Just the way you phrased it as, am I weird for wanting a drum mag for the Stoker? And I'm like, well, no, that's why everybody's leveling up the weapon. Everybody's leveling up the weapon to get the drum mag. So, no, that's just, no. Everybody does that. Why are some weapons unavailable now? Rebalancing or something? The pummeler is disabled because apparently you can't reload it right now. There's a bug tied to it. And then the One True Flag is disabled because of crashing issues, apparently. When I used the flag, I didn't run into any crashing issues, but it seems like other people were. Sunday still joined it? Yeah. Exclamation mark join. Feel free to enter the queue. Is the Stroker better than the Knight? It's different. The Knight has like raw DPS, right? It's just an absolute bullet hose and can drop targets really fast. Whereas the Stoker has a lot less damage per second, but it gains a flamethrower, which is really cool. And the flamethrower is very useful against certain enemies, or just in general having variety, like weapon variety. Versatile versus power, more or less, yeah. Like the Knight is a very good ballistic, high DPS weapon, right? Very, very good for that. The Stoker has like a lot of versatility in the sense that like it's easier to use. The slower fire rate doesn't matter as much when you're just like not wasting as much ammo, right? Because that's the thing about like high DPS weapons is like you're gonna waste a lot of ammo overshooting by accident, right? Like you're not even intentionally overshooting, but you just will just due to the fire rate being so fast, you know? But I think the Stoker is quite good, especially if you utilize the flamethrower. If you reliably use the flamethrower, I think the gun is like extremely good. And if you don't, it'll feel kind of mediocre because it doesn't feel like you have enough magazines.
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
The only downside is the fire rate. Well, honestly, the fire rate isn't, like I just said, the fire rate isn't that big of a deal because I honestly think you don't need that much more fire rate because it has so much damage per bullet. It has a lot of damage per bullet. So as long as you're being accurate, you don't need the fire rate. And the amount of megs doesn't really suck that much unless you're just not using the flamethrower. You know? Can't make Luna big anymore. I'll be honest, I just got tired of doing it. And then people were like pestering me about it whenever they did the point redeem. I just got tired of it. I couldn't do it anymore. Things human do. Feel free to add, brother. Don't worry, Mr. Pinecone. Spinecone. She's not even here right now. So it's my fault for binding the switch fire modes? Hmm?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Who's fixed Luna's screen? Oh, is the green screen showing? I think I saw it. I don't see it. I think it's just her hair. Just turn it off. I think I just have to clean the hair on it. Her hair is not, in fact, green. Mikey by side. Gotcha. Gotcha. You can change that. He can, in fact, change that.
Orbit synchronized.
Oh, you mean Luna? I'm not gonna turn her green, dude. She's too cute the way she is, you know? You know. I feel like I've been throwing by not having the ultimate Vox armor on. Anti-Vox armor. Like this is the I hate Vox loadout. All Vox must die loadout. You could hold dynamite with this one, and the explosion doesn't kill you, is that what it said? I saw. No. I don't think it was dynamite. It was a grenade. Like a high explosive grenade. I don't think it was dynamite. I saw a clip of it. Oh, I never changed my keybinds, so C4 is going to be a bit awkward to use. Do they blink? Oh, maybe they don't. Maybe it was dynamite? Oh, maybe it was. I thought it was high explosive grenade, but maybe you're right. Maybe it was dynamite. Because, was it blinking in the hand? Can't remember if I remember a yellow blinker.
All the galaxy looks to for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know what my bind is to go right, so... Probably just gonna do the traditional one right now. What this game about? Hell diving. It's a biography. Yeah, it's not B anymore. They swapped it on me. One muscle memory. Dude, he's so fast. It's like PvP, extraction, PvE, horde mode. Surprised you haven't come across this game.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ooh. I wouldn't say like Left 4 Dead, Vermintide, Darktide. The closest game in proximity would be Deep Rock Galactic, if you ever played that game. Similar in nature. But even then, it has quite a bit of things different. Rock and stone to the bone. It's like Deep Rock Galactic if it was obviously open air and there was less Left 4 Dead mechanics going on. Like no grabbers. You can go off by yourself. More like power. Individual power. More power. There's definitely way more power fantasy in this game than Deep Rock Galactic. Trevor surely is tanky. I'd fucking hope so. He's rolling away from me. Ugh. I don't even know where that went. It went on him. Let's go. You excited for Rogue Core? Yeah, I didn't get to play the alpha demo that they had, so I was kind of sad about that. But it's definitely like a really like awesome idea that I can't wait to play. I love roguelikes, and I feel like Deep Rock Galactic has always been one of those games that like has already had like some roguelike elements to it. And if they just like double down and like add some really cool like roguelike components, I think that'd be awesome. Where the tankiest armor is like a tin can? Oh, so you mean like a tank? Yippee! Yeah, I am excited for Roadcore. I really want to sink my teeth into that.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Democracy prevails once.
Think we're getting a cave for Cyberstan? Maybe. I can see it. Maybe they give it to us and it's like Seaf inspired because we saved those Seaf. Something like that. I can see it. Did we already get one? Did we already get a cape for Cyberstan? I don't remember it. Would you recommend Darktide on Steam? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I really like Darktide. You'll see me go back to it pretty often whenever they do updates. They are doing regular updates every like couple months. Yeah, it's a good game. If you have Darktide is the perfect game for someone who played Left 4 Dead and was like, I wish I could play more Left 4 Dead. Like they kept updating it, and they added more to it. There's more complexity, more depth, right? That's exactly what Darktide is it's literally like the Left 4 Dead formula, but they added more, right? There's more layers to it. So, yeah, I really like it personally. Have you tried the recent update? Yeah, I got early access to it and got to play it before everybody else. It was fucking hard, man. It was fucking hard. Like I was playing like Damnation. I was like, I think I gotta turn down the difficulty. I'm too washed for this. I'm normally like an Ulrich player on like normal missions. Like it's like all of the difficulties are like slightly changed, right? Like if you're an Ulrich player, Damnation is like feeling like Ulrich. If you're a Damnation player, it feels like Heretic. You know what I mean? It's very funny. It's kind of freaking me out. It's like, did I just get washed or is this just crazy hard? Turns out it was crazy hard. I feel like being lazy. Lazy bones. What weapon are we gonna use? What would it feel like? I don't know what I feel like. Maxi gun. Of course, maxi gun. And Illumina, what's your favorite loadout? I don't really have a favorite loadout. I'm constantly swapping it up. I think that's the fun part of this game. But I do have some build guide videos over on YouTube if you're just curious. Some recommended ones. But yeah. Would recommend Darktide. I think it's a ton of fun. Good game. Or kitties? I mean, it's 7 a.m., so Luna goes upstairs. Looking for food and looking out the window. It's very rare for her to be on stream at this time.
The fate of all humanity's children.
She may or may not come back later.
Requesting tac back.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Ooh, it's Thorax. Ooh, I'm dead. That fucker aimed right at me. I just saw you jump into the ship as it exploded. I definitely didn't. But the ship explosion doesn't deal any damage to you, if that's what you're wondering. My God. Alright, where's my shit? Okay, good 380. Feel free to join, Sleepy. You don't have to be some like level 150, like played for 1,000 hours person to play. No. But play, come play. Try the new SMG out yet? Check the sweeper out. Yeah, dude, the sweeper's sick. Super is like insane versus bugs.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry. Reinforcing.
I'm surprised my Gowling Sentry survived all that. Well, it doesn't matter that much. I'm 134 and you guys saw her. Nah, Trinal, you did, dude. I don't know if you saw the stat screen, dude. We all struggled. No, that was just a tough mission, man. You did great. You clutched up when it mattered. You're the last one alive. You played any MMOs? Yeah, a lot. I'm a big MMO enjoyer. Not recently, though. I feel like there's been no MMOs that have captured my attention since New World. And probably won't for a while.
Package acquired.
Objective located.
Supplies over on me.
Northeast, 200 meters.
Democracy delivered.
Solid targeting pistol is a super credit thing? Yeah. It's in the superstar rotation. It's always been a solid choice for Eliminate. One of the more novel things that it can do on this faction, though, is that it targets the driver of the mech. So, like, the laziest way to kill the mech would be with the pistol. It's really funny. You just, like, spam, like, 2 magazines at the driver, and he's dead. Assuming it's not the melee mech. If it's the melee mech, obviously he'll cover his face and such, but... it's the ultimate, like, lazy man's weapon. If you just don't feel like, you know, aiming, it's always been a solid choice. Never a bad choice. I feel like on some factions it's not as good. Like, I don't think I like it nearly as much on bots, and I don't like it as much on bugs, but it's always been a good choice on Eliminate. Does the maxi gun feel decent to use without peak physique? Yeah, I don't mind it without peak physique, honestly. Peak physique makes it feel better, obviously, but I don't think I need it. But it's like the autocannon. You know how some people like need to use the autocannon with peak physique on? They literally can't use it without it. It's the same kind of thing. Like, if you use the autocannon and you're like, oh man, I fucking hate how this feels, you should probably use peak physique with the maxi gun. Thanks for the info about... hey, no worries, Necro. Jesus, all these turrets up here. I was wondering where all the enemies were. Resupply over here. Oh! I realized too late.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Need an armor with peak physique and increased ammo and reload. I'd like some armor with increased ammo, peak physique, spells resistance, extra stems, and a number 9, 2 large cokes. Sorry, you started saying that, and I just thought of that scene from not scene, but like that like first mission in San Andreas.
Outpost destroyed.
Number 45. One with cheese. And a large soda.
There's only 2 armors to run. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, there is an exploit where you can wear 2 armors at once if you're interested. It's obviously not intended. I think if you just Google, like, headless armor bug. Can you wear 3? Oh yeah, that's right. You could have 3. So, hey, you could do that if you want, but you know, don't become one of those Redditors that like does it and then like expects it to be a mainstay feature in the future. Please be less unhinged.
Deploying equipment package.
Just play over here if you need. Need a boost that gives me reload speed. I just discovered the accelerator one-shots every cyborg type. Never want to let it go. Gotcha, gotcha. I'd recommend the crossbow. It does the same thing. Oh my god. I didn't know there was so much, like... so much knockback from that attack. From the cyborg, or not cyborg. The mech.
Freedom never sleeps! Objective critical stratagem available. Pulling down objective equipment. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Who needed supplies? I have a supply pack.
Activity! Calling in reinforcements.
little too ambitious right there.
Tagging location. North. Cancel that.
So many instructors, man. So many. I don't have the expo, to be honest. I just needed an excuse to use accelerator more. Hey. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I just really like the exposed crossbow. It's pretty disgustingly good versus cyborgs. Because it'll one-shot them, and then it'll actually one-shot many of them because of the explosive radius. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Oh god. Oh god. We got double spawns right there because we got the normal Illuminate drop and we got the data spike ones. Kind of insane. Turn between the Eruptor and the crossbow. They're both so good. The crossbow is better in more situations as just like a gun to kill things. But that being said, the Eruptor is extremely powerful and very satisfying to use. So from a fun factor, I think the Eruptor is like the more fun weapon, as you will. But the crossbow, I think, is more quote-unquote meta. You don't happen to know when the new Warbond stuff is supposed to come back to the Superstore rotation? Off the top of my head, no. There was a website once upon a time that used to track the rotation of the store and then predict when things would come back. I don't know if that's still around. If anyone knows, let us know, but that used to be a thing. Do you need my friend code? The opposite. You'll get my friend code and then join me. But we'll do that after when you are selected. It would make a great addition to the HG2 companion app. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I unfortunately don't think there's any website that does it right now, like predicts the rotation.
Objective near your position.
But I could be wrong. Every time I ask if chat knows one, they never say anything, so I assume there isn't, but you know, maybe someone out there made one. The HG2 community often has some brainiacs that like to code. don't know how to. Take a look at the rotation. Oh, nice, Carl. I didn't know the wiki had something about that. Nice. That's actually huge. Yeah, hopefully it's accurate. Because that would be huge if it was. Should I get trench division or kill zone or first law? Trench division, no doubt in my mind. Kill zone last, force of law probably second last. No doubt on my mind. Trench division is better than kill zone though. Kill zone, legendary, like legendary warbonds in general, you should just wait till like the last, you know, thing. And if you're like close to getting the next warbond, like let's say like in like 4 weeks, you're like, oh man, I'm about to have 1,000 super credits. Should I just buy Killzone or should I wait for the next warbond? Wait for the next warbond. Like, the legendary warbonds are cool, but they're just not really worth it unless you've grinded out the super credits or you just absolutely love that franchise. You know what I mean? Which, hey, fair enough. I was playing with fire there. The fact that he didn't kill me, kind of insane. Hi, Luna. What are you doing, Kissing? Hi, Kissing. You're back. Hi. Are you okay? Hi, Kissing. Good girl. Supposed to play for the squid crabs. Top of chat. Take the link. Watch the video. Enjoy. Let me know if you have any questions.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Personally about the Killzone Warbond for the armor. Both because the armor passive is better version of Desert Armor. And it looks sick. Okay. Yeah, I personally think the Dust Devil's armor is the better armor, but hey. Oh, glad you like it.
Squid outpost destroyed.
Gotta ask which Commando Warbond is better? Python. Check out my my Warbond YouTube video that I put out about a month ago. Would recommend. Go over all the positives and negatives of every Warbond, and then rank them. Talk about buy order. Do you have a command for the current video? It's just pinned at the top of chat. Should just be there, no? I got Viper just for experimental fusion. Yeah, it's good. The thing is with the booster though is that you don't need it. Someone else in your team can just bring it. So I often don't go out of my way to say like, oh yeah, you really need peak Viper Commando, because Viper Commando, it has some good, decent stuff in it. Like, you know, you get the Lib Carbine, which I'm using now, which is a good weapon, but you know, I don't think you're gonna immediately fall in love with all the time. Not everybody will. The Bushwhacker is cool, but nowhere near like insane or anything like that. The armor, cool, very good armor, but you could just buy it from the superstore, you know, at the end of the day, like the medium armor, and just use that. And then experimental infusion is kind of the only thing that the Warbond has that really shines above the rest. Python Commandos, I find, has some more, you know, interesting stuff in it. Dust Devils is such a great Warbond. It is, yeah, it's a really good Warbond. Not very efficient, but fun. The only thing I like about the first one is the carbine. Experimental infusion is a good booster, and I get why people buy it for that. But at the end of the day, it's a team booster, so someone else on the Warbond just has it, you know. You don't really have to worry about it. Only one person can use it at a time. I didn't bring an explosive, so this is taking a bit. Low on ammo. Does the tractor pistol? Nah, I was gonna say, does the tractor pistol work? The grenade up there blows it up, right? Surely. Oh my god, it actually is working. Run! Bring the leveler solely for this part. It's very good. Not a bad choice. Honestly, a great one. And with the level of shit this faction throws at you, the leveler is always a solid option. A little overkill, but nice. Just noticed we got the major orders done for Illuminate. We like finished it so early. Ever checked the full destruction sequence of this fire? Yeah. It's very cool.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Love this rough with all the damn trees. Yeah, don't accidentally hit a tree. Good luck. Our primates is liberated carbon. Is the gas mortar worth the metals? Yeah. Gas mortar is really nice. It's not like insane. Like I'm not gonna give it some like S tier rating, but it's like high. A. I'd say A is solid. I think the faction it probably performs the best on is bugs. Illumin is probably the faction it is a mixed result on because it doesn't do very good against this sub faction. Because a lot of there's so many flying units and mortars can't attack flying units. So the cannon fodder enemy literally just walks up to the mortar and kills it, or flies up to the mortar and kills it. But if you go on like normal Illuminate missions with like flesh mobs and, you know, voteless, the gas mortar does a lot better, like a lot better. And then it's like very solid on bots. The only issue is that there's quite a few bots that are immune to gas. Oh my god, there's a mech behind me? Alright. Oh, which faction is good for the Giga? The Giga is weird. Like, it's alright, I feel like, on every faction. I don't think it's like a bad choice. Probably the faction that does the best on is bugs. Oh no, I'm dead. That sucks. He clipped me right at the last second.
Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction shuttle inbound. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting sentry.
Ow!
Calling down a sentry.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Is it my turn? Is it just after this mission? Yep. Next mission.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
I read all of it, Sleepy. I just only had to answer one part. Double Freedom or Sweeper
ETA,
Shotgun?
30 seconds.
Different. What is better? That's a tough one. Like, Double Freedom obviously is like a...
T-minus 20 seconds.
It's like a straight up, like, nuke that thing, I want it dead immediately situation, but the Sweeper is more versatile. Because the Sweeper can do, like, really high DPS. But obviously it's not going to technically one-shot something. It'll take more shots. Personally, I'm more of a Sweeper Shotgun fan, because I think the versatility outweighs the Double Freedom's, like, one-shot potential. But, you know, everybody's going to be slightly different.
Pelican
Like, it just depends on what you want out of your primary weapon. Like, the double freedom feels way worse than the sweeper on, like, Terminids. But the double freedom often feels better versus bots. Just because of, like, the sheer damage. But if, let's say, like, we go back to Terminids, if you want to destroy a charger's butt, double freedom's better. Sweeper, you know, often feels a bit, like, inadequate for dealing with that. Or, like, killing a Hulk in behind, a double freedom's better. But, like, the sweeper's better for, like, taking out, like, you know, individual small bots and, you know, berserkers and stuff. It's just different. They perform different roles. Like, I would more or less look at what kind of support weapon you're going to take, and then take a shotgun that complements it. Like, let's say, if I'm going, like, stalwart, I just want something that heavily hits, you know, medium pen, then I, you know, go double freedom. Let's say I was maybe running, like, autocannon, I would maybe go sweeper. But they're both very fun weapons. I'd say the sweeper is probably more OP. It's definitely a power creep. Like, I never felt like the double freedom unbalanced the shotguns because it was more niche, being a double barrel and having to reload every time and the ammo economy not being as good. But I feel like the sweeper genuinely just shits on all other shotguns. Like, it genuinely is just like a better shotgun than like everything else here. I actually like the sound of the sweeper more. I find the double freedoms harsh on my ears. That like high pitch part of it, I actually don't like. But yeah, I find the sweeper like to be a better automatic shotgun. It's a better pump shotgun. It's a better medium pen shotgun. It's a way better, like, it's a bit way better than the Halo shotgun. Like, it's just, the sweeper is just kind of nuts. Like, I felt like the double freedom has always been, like, obviously really fucking good, but because it's more niche, I felt like it was more balanced. So, yeah. All right. There's my friend code. Sleepy Carl. We got spot for one more person. But there's my friend code. Add me Sleepy. I'm going to quickly just go grab a drink. And maybe a quick snack because I'm a bit hungry. Be back. All right. Sleepy. Okay. That's weird. I have so little friend requests. It's almost like they got deleted at some point. I wonder if they're starting to do that. Like old friend requests, they just delete. Because I feel like I used to have a lot more like old friend requests. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh. Maple. Ranked runs. And domination. Easy peasy. Hi, Bibbs. How's it going, dude? How you doing? Yeah, I was telling chat that I have mixed feelings over ranked. Like, obviously, I had a great time with you and Try, and we were winning, but I worry about the snipers. I am a sniper at heart, but sniper battles are kind of meh. Where everybody's just plinking at each other at long range. Okay. Swap the keybinds. Okay, so weapon wheel left. Honestly, that makes more sense in my brain. Left is B, right is N. That literally just makes more sense. So, yeah, I'm happy with that. Hello, Teo. We got one more spot for anyone who wants to join. Sleepy needs autocannon kills, so we'll just use autocannon. We could do 2 short missions. Eh, why not? Lots of medals. Bam, ba, da, da, da.
Orbit synchronized.
Wait a minute, did it just say Exostorm 3? Oh shit! Does that mean we're gonna start seeing tornadoes? I think it literally just did that. Exostorm 3? We're in Kansas now? Cause like 3 was the top, right? Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Benzie, feel free to just join. Lonely, 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 lonely. Are we about to see tornadoes? I'm excited. Why is one true flag danger sign? It's disabled because it was causing crashing. When I used it, I never crashed or didn't see anyone crash, but apparently people are crashing because of it, so they disabled it. So good on them. But hopefully it gets fixed. I would assume Tuesday, there's probably going to be a hot fix, I would imagine. But I like the fact that they can disable things that are just not working like that. Because, like, I always think back to when the arc thrower was causing crashing at the beginning of the game. I think this was, like, maybe the 4th or 5th month the game was out. Maybe less than that. 3rd month the game was out. And the arc thrower was just crashing people's consoles and PCs. Like, their game. Not their actual entire thing. And it sucked. Like, and you were trying to convince people not to bring it because of the crashing. So the fact that they came up with a strategy, a way to implement that they can actually disable it, is like huge. Man, my mic is like actually, I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. I think the torque screw is like super loose. Do you see how much play it has? Like what? Dude, what the hell? I gotta fix it. It's fucked. Even when the flag was released, it caused crashing? Did it? I don't remember that one. I remember, oh, when you planted it into things, it would cause crashing, right? I think I remember that. Like, yeah, it never crashed my game when we were doing that, but yeah, I think I remember what you're talking about.
Found something.
Requesting vehicle.
I do remember that.
Orbital inbound.
Because I was like, oh my god, that sucks. Sometimes I feel quite lucky. I managed to miss a lot of these crashing. Like, I don't run into it.
Found something.
Calling in orbital strike.
Alright.
10 minutes remaining.
So, I'm definitely starting to see the purple everywhere. You know, that purple effect that's usually only around the spire? I'm seeing it everywhere. I think there's a lot more lightning going on. Are you guys seeing any tornadoes? Let me know if you guys see a tornado.
Sending in an eagle.
So far, it's not like there's like a crazy amount of lightning or anything, but maybe it like ramps up and down. Like maybe we're gonna have like a Sorry, what's up, Benji? I mean, they said something about a tornado on like Exos Storm 3. I thought, or maybe I'm crazy. I swear they like said like, oh hey, get ready for storm events and even a tornado, but am I crazy? Well, so far nothing new. I haven't really seen anything that makes me think it's different other than there's like random purple like things in the sky that used to just be only around the main spire.
Orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements.
It's about to be bad. I hope so. Not really seen anything so far. Maybe only on Exospire. The next mission we'll do is we'll do it on Exospire. Well, okay. We need to finish up this operation, but yeah, maybe it's just on Exo. I'll go do that. See if I don't see any tornadoes in the sky.
Calling in orbital strike. Squid outpost.
Yeah, no, that's what I was commenting on, Carl. The more purple in the sky. Like, you used to only be able to see the purple when you're around the spire itself. Now I'm seeing it just, like, randomly. Which is neat.
Dropping a pin. South.
I don't think there's more lightning. Like, I believe I saw more lightning from 1 to 2. But I don't think I'm seeing more lightning from 2 to 3. Maybe I'm wrong, though.
Heavy. Never mind. Southwest. 50 meters. Heavy. Northwest. Close.
Can't wait for 4. I don't think there is a 4. I thought it was only 3.
Requesting orbital.
Is there 4?
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Ah, fuck, I need one more. How annoying.
Requesting sentry.
This is about to get messy. The enemy mechs are quite easy to kill. Yeah. They definitely went for more of a horde like element with them rather than like they're like a tanky one-off enemy that you deal with. Fortunately, they spawn quite a few at you at the same time, at least. Yeah, I was saying on the first day, Tano, is that like I find the mechs almost too easy to kill. It's kind of like disappointing how easy they are to kill. What the fuck? I thought you were dead. I think I like hopped over that. Look at this dumbass Gatling sentry. Out of all the things they could shoot at right now, is shooting at a fucking stupid ass overseer. Like out of all the things they could shoot at. One overseer? Oh, I got you, fam. I'll protect you. Jesus. All right. Oh, that grenade. Perfectly placed, bro. Ah, that's unlucky. Oh, God damn it, that's unlucky. Oh, man, I was dealing with like 8 of those mechs at the same time for some reason.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Wish you had a Gatling to take out that Overseer throwing the nade. It would have just been killed immediately by all the mechs, unfortunately. But there was also like 4 of those fucking guys. I was trying to kill them.
Reinforcing. Requesting sentry.
Half reinforcement budget remaining.
Yeah, so far Max Storm doesn't really... I don't know. Seems incredibly basic.
Orbital inbound. Sending in an
Ship destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed. ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Bam, 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 ba, down.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Clear standing.
Jesus. Shut my autocannon right now.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Good luck, Benzie.
Extraction
I just got eliminated inside the ship.
getting a set.
Pelican straight up shot me.
That completes the Illuminate Challenge Super Earth.
Sorry, I was a poor attempt at a joke referencing the useless Gatling from earlier. Oh, you're fine, James. I missed it. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. If only I had that Gatling out, it could just eliminate all those guys. Mm-hmm. You're right. Was that a blitz? It was a blitz. That's why I was so crazy spawn-wise. Fair enough, Peak. But a lot of people really like it for the sub-faction. I've been hearing about it, like, it feels like every day there's a couple people that come in and say, oh man, I absolutely love the Warrant. Something about 60 kills? Wait, did they change it? So, like, I can't help you with autocannon kills? The fuck? Because I probably got almost 100 kills just with the autocannon. The Exostorm has reached Category 3. All superstorms have merged into a single extreme planet-covering storm system. The Ministry of Sirens reports initial space-time fractures within the... Okay, amidst the claims of fluctuating chromatic drift. And, okay, whatever. Tactical window is closing before space-time stability. Alright. Well, they don't mention anything about tornadoes. Maybe it's just a fucking, like, Mandela effect kind of situation. But let's try an Exospire. Guess how many medals I have? 250. Is that how many medals you have? Got a theory. You can see space inside purple things and maybe something more if you find proper angle. Okay. It just reminds me of MMOs love this visual effect. You ever seen those like star horses and stuff like that? I don't know if it's any deeper than that, but maybe it is. Maybe there's like a constellation inside. Maybe it's showing more. A rip in the space-time continuum. I'm with Carl on this one. That's a good idea. Trident. Fuck it. We should visit Meridia? You can hear sounds of Meridia again? Ooh, that's good. I missed the sounds, bro. You used to have a loadout redeem? Yeah, I turned all that stuff off. I was getting annoyed by it. Another Super Earth invasion? We'll see. Maybe we're invading them this time.
Objective nearby.
Look at a tank? Oh, Ben's got a tank. It's been a theme of the last like year where we just keep going after their home worlds. Like we have the Hive world, we had Cyberstan. So I feel like it would be a pretty natural progression for us to then go to a like a limited home world of some kind. Lots of lightning. It's only that much lightning because we were next to the Spire. It's like that on lower versions as well. So not that crazy, not that crazy. The vibe, though, is pretty good of the Exoplanet 3. Like, you can see all the purple. The rips in the space-time. Pretty sick. But it doesn't seem like gameplay is affected at all, which is kind of boring, I'll be honest. I was expecting tornadoes. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what kind of Mandela effect I was under, but I was expecting tornadoes. Am I crazy? Like, you guys watched the trailer too, right? Like, didn't they say something about tornadoes? I haven't played the game in a while. First mission I load up, the trees were invisible. Delete your shader cache. Outdated shader caches in this game have some very weird effects. You're lucky your game just didn't crash outright. That's usually what happens. Ow! Your tank blew up and caught me. I don't think any of the Terminated worlds, they were attacked for their homeworld. Okay. Semantics. A hive world like that is like, you know, it's essentially a homeworld. All right, I get it. It's not like the origin point of the hive, but like, come on. You know what I meant. So, my guess is like for the Illuminant faction in like 4 to 6 months, because we'll most likely get that as our next big attack, because they seem to go in like order. Bugs first, then bots, then Illuminant, then bugs again, then bots again, and then now it's time for Illuminant. Dun, 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 dun. Cinema.
Objective complete.
But ammo. It's really funny. There's something wrong, I think, with the Maxi-Gun's like audio. Like, guns are supposed to sound different as the magazine empties, but with the Maxi-Gun, the gun literally just gets quieter and quieter, but it's the same audio as it fires longer. Kind of makes me laugh. Next time I empty it, listen for it. It's kind of funny. Wasn't the Diggle Sickle also audio bugged? Someone mentioned that last patch. I don't remember. I don't know if it is right now. Oh, no, I think I used Sickle last patch. It was annoying as hell. It sounded really bad. So the Diggle. I don't know if they fixed it. Does it change anything whether you go crouch or prone for the Maxi-Gun recoil? Yeah, it's a further 30% reduce. It is worth it. Oh, I overheated. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Okay.
Deploying sentry.
Yo, what up, Reese? Did you hit Pinnacle in Marathon yet? Oh god. What is happening? So I meant like, I thought the recoil was even lower if you go prone rather than crouching. Yeah, that's what I just said. So when you stand, you get full recoil. Then there's a 30% reduction when you crouch, 60% reduction when you prone. And then if you have the armor, it's like another additive bonus on top of that. What up, base? I haven't played issue 2 in days. I'm taking a stand. Like you're standing up for the first time in days? Hell yeah, dude. I'm happy you're getting some exercise. Touch some grass. Enjoy. Am I what? Pinnacle in Marathon. The ranked mode, bro. If you're not, what are you doing here? You should be queuing, bruh. Okay, it keeps hitting those guys and then bouncing off. I'm pissed. Trying to get it to land like between them or behind them. No, obviously, I'm not going against the grain with the devs. What? Sorry, what's wrong now? What's wrong now, buddy? I'll put my therapist hat on. I refuse to touch grass. My allergies are horrible. Ah, fuck. True, though. My game keeps crashing. That's what's wrong. Delete your shader cache if you haven't already. Check out your graphics drivers. Because you're the only person I know who's had this issue. I don't know anyone else who's crashing right now. I would imagine it might be something on your side. Unless you're doing something in particular and maybe they need to know about it. Like a certain weapon you're using that's crashing your game. Crimson Desert doesn't crash. I mean, it crashed for me. But games crash sometimes, brother. It's... If you want to take a break from HE2, take a break, dog. It's okay. But there are things that you can do to reduce the amount of crashing in HE2. Often new graphics drivers with HG2 don't cooperate. So if you updated your graphics drivers for Crimson Desert, it's possible that might be doing something. I haven't played Marathon in a week? What the? Dead game. Have you done Vault 7? No. We've done a couple vaults, but... And I have AI access of one of them, I think. So I'm 1 out of 6. You try Crimson Jet? I already have. I played like 2 hours. I straight up went to my Steam library, found the Steam cache, and deleted it. Its entire contents. So either create new ones or I'll implode my game. Yeah. Deleting your shader cache is a good idea. Especially if you haven't played the game in a while. Old shader caches seem to have issues. Not everybody has the issue with shader cache, but occasionally some installs are a problem. CPU GPU 7800X 3D and a 4090.
Objective near your position.
Calling down a sentry.
Damn, sleep token put you to sleep for 48 hours? Sheesh. I mean, that's in their name, I guess. You thinking about upgrading? Oh, obviously not. 49 is more than enough. I think the only time I'll consider upgrading is when the 6000 series gets announced, but I don't think that's for like another year. Kept me up. Wait. So they're a Wake token now? Sorry, Bash, I'm fucking with you. That's cool. I like the band. Sleep token's great. I was mid-round. Would you say yay or nay to Vault 7? I have completed 1 vault and I have AI access to 1 of the vaults. So I have 5 more to go. But I don't think I'm killing the compiler anytime soon. I've still got a Vega 56. What the fuck? Damn. You can put that thing in a museum. That's crazy. I know, Mabel. You're the master troll. I like playing dumb, alright? I don't know. There's something about it. It's fun. I think it's just like dealing with Twitch chat all day. Like, sometimes I feel like a lot of people I'm dealing with are acting dumb. So, it's kind of like cathartic to kind of act dumb sometimes.
Democracy delivered.
Still rocking my 3-year-old AMD 7700. Oh, that's a great card. That's not old at all. With the way GPU tech is going at the moment, it's still modern. Very modern. Hey, not bad. Oh yeah, pistol. Hey, as long as you're happy with it, you know? That's the important thing. Hey, fucking relax there, bud. Is the TTK on harvesters with the max gun faster on the joint or the eye? I would absolutely shoot the joint. The eye is too small. The eye moves around too much. Like, I don't know. People always say, like, dude, you have a stalwart in your hand. Just shoot the eye. And it's just like, I don't know what kind of, like, aimbot you have, but, like, shooting the eye with the stalwart while he's moving around and shit like that, so unreliable. Shooting his leg, way more reliable for me. So, I always shoot the leg. The only time I shoot the eye is if I have, like, a one-shot weapon, like a railgun or, like, you know, something along those lines. Yeah, like AMR, railgun, you know, the total shot of the variable. I thought the eye was the false weak point for the longest time. The false weak point, I like that. Anyways, back to the GPU. Yeah, I have no, like the 4090 is, I feel like the 4090 is probably the best GPU I've ever bought as far as value. So I've been pretty damn impressed with it. I know you may be like, but you spent so much money on it. Yeah, but I'm getting so much out of it. It's kind of insane. Especially with how like GPU market's going. Like, I feel like I have no want to do anything. The only GPU that kind of comes close for me is like the 1080 Ti. But even with the 1080 Ti, I found myself like, I kind of want to upgrade. Because a bunch of games came out and the 1080 Ti wasn't like, you know, performing that well against. And then DLSS became a thing, and I was like, oh man, DLSS is actually pretty sick. So I found myself replacing 1080 Ti way faster than I would want. Well, I'll say it's a bad card. Obviously, an amazing card, but. Oh shit, Vash, yeah. That. I would say your CPU is the next thing you upgrade. That is. Like. It kind of doesn't even matter what kind of GPU you have. Your CPU is holding back whatever you have, even in like HD2. Great CPU though. 8700K. But damn, how is it 10 years old yet? It's gotta be, right? Stop rolling so much. Damn grenade. Turn 10 this year. Whew. That's impressive. You still got that thing going.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Is it worth to replace the 5090 with the 4090? You mean the opposite? Replace the 4090 with the 5090? No. No, it's not. Like, there is a performance increase, but for the price, it's just not worth it, right? A 5090 is so expensive, right? It's so expensive. It makes the 4090 look, you know, inexpensive, like a good deal. And then on top of that, you're only gaining like on average like 20% better performance, and that's in like a game that is extremely CPU or GPU bound, which is not particularly normal. In today's gaming, a lot of games are CPU bound. Like a lot of them. So you have to be playing at 4K and be playing a game that is GPU bound. That's not easy to find. Like Helldivers, for instance, if I put a 5090 in my computer, I would literally get the same FPS. Like, because I'm not GPU bound, I'm CPU bound when I play this game.
Package acquired. Orbital inbound. Dropping package.
6-core, 12-thread. It's like just on the cusp of being viable. 816. Well, the thing is, Vash, is that on average, every generation of CPU, we've got a 10%, give or take, IPC gain. So per like clock cycle, it's done a certain amount of like work, right? But every CPU generation has gotten slightly more efficient per clock cycle, right? And on top of that, they run faster. So, although you got 6 cores, which is great, you know, absolutely, like, because there's been so many CPU generations, per clock cycle, like, CPUs are, like, maybe 50% more efficient per clock cycle, which is pretty crazy. And that's not to mention like the higher clock speeds, faster latency, and so on and so forth. Yeah, exactly, Vash, yeah. But hey, I'm still impressed that the 8700K is still holding up for you. That's awesome. That's super impressive. The 47, it runs pretty much everything. Oh yeah, 47 is great. I think you're totally fine now, or unless you're trying to like push your monitor resolution or something, I guess. You gonna play Marathon in the near future? Like more Marathon in the near future? I've been playing it off stream mostly. The streams just haven't been doing very well. It seems like a lot of my audience doesn't want to watch Marathon, and I'm not really getting new people to watch Marathon. So I've been playing it, but I've just been playing a lot of it off stream. Or if I do play it, I'm playing it on my secondary channel, my offline channel. So like yesterday, I played ranked on Maplewood offline. So I did do cryo stuff, ran some keys, did ranked yesterday with Pips. Run this game at 1060. That's really impressive for HG2. I can't move. I'm stuck. Don't kill me. Pretty. All right. Which CPU benchmark? Oh yeah, is it that fucking website? No. I thought it was the opposite. There's that website that does. It's like that does a benchmark and it's biased against. Oh no, you said it right. Never mind. No, it's biased against AMD. It favors Intel. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, what was it called? It's user benchmark. Isn't it that website? The creator of the website is literally just biased, and he's like a Intel shill. Yeah, user benchmark is biased as fuck. I would never use that website. It's trash. Yeah, the benchmarks are just fucked. I would go to YouTube and just find like a benchmark video or something like that. Compare it in like a video game setting or something like that. There's a lot of benchmark channels nowadays on YouTube, so I'm sure you could find them. But yeah, user benchmark, terrible. The creator is like, and it's not even like, oh, we think he's biased. No, he comes out and says it. That like the things he says is like, Intel is underappreciated, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, real-world results do not match up with his benchmarks at all. So, yeah. Use benchmark? Bleh. Even before knowing that, I always found that website to be pretty dumb. There's a lot of things on that website that I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, that seems way more accurate of what I would assume the differences between CPUs would be, Vash. Yeah, that seems way more accurate. When you said 70% difference, I'll be honest, I didn't say anything, but I was like, that's weird. Because especially since you're comparing it to an X3D CPU, and X3D CPUs are even another step above, like, the generational, you know, jumps. Guy sounds like he works for Microsoft or something. It's either that or it's like fanboy nature, where like people buy a product and then like tribalism the fuck out of it. You know, sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, they've invested in something, so they have to defend it, right? My thing's better than your thing because I bought this thing. You know what I mean? Like it's dumb as hell. Absolute tribalism over like a stupid, like a product, man. Like I get it. A lot of people get buyer's remorse and then they fight back against the buyer's remorse, but like it's so dumb. At the end of the day, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. The difference between the two products is probably not enough for most people to notice anyways. Very rare is there like a product that is like literal dog shit. It happens. They're out there. But a lot of the time between like AMD and NVIDIA and Intel product, it's just like there are minute changes and differences. As long as you found a good deal on that particular CPU or GPU, hell yeah. All power to you. Because it's not like Intel CPUs are like dog shit compared to AMD. AMD just has the advantage because of X3D CPUs. Intel has been falling behind in terms of performance versus availability. Not really. I mean, okay, at least ever since they accepted that they've lost this generation of CPU, you can find incredible deals on Intel right now. Like, it's actually like insane and mind-boggling the sales you can find for Intel CPUs at the moment, or at least in the last year. Intel just has so much stock and they're just trying to get rid of it. Like you can find crazy Intel discounts and they're not like bad CPUs. Like if you were considering like a new Intel CPU versus like, you know, a non-X3D like AMD CPU, and you're not planning on buying an X3D CPU in the future, the sales are so good on Intel that it's like, it actually works. It's fine. It's a good purchase for Intel. Now, like a full-priced Intel CPU versus a full-price AMD, I'd probably still go AMD just because the upgrade, the upgradability of it. Like even if you don't, you're not buying an X3D CPU off the bat, you know. Do they still have the degradation issues? No. Like if you bought a CPU many years ago, yes. your CPU is probably degrading if you never did the BIOS stuff or the microcode or contacted Intel and got a replacement. Your CPU might still be degrading. But like new CPUs you're buying? No. Got my PC built in November, and the guy picked out an AMD Ryzen 7 for the CPU and the MSI motherboard. Is that good? Yeah. I don't know what type of AMD Ryzen 7, but I would imagine, yeah. MSI motherboards. Decent track record. I'd say yeah. Well, that's really cool, Vash. Hi, Luna. Look what the cat drag did.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Was that a problem on specific boards like Asus? Yeah. Yeah, it was specific motherboards were not following AMD's guidelines for voltages and such, and they were pushing X3D CPUs too far in certain like voltages. So they were melting themselves. Hi, Luna. What are you doing over there? Luna, come over here. I can't pet you if you're over there. There you go. Nicest motherboard. One of them smoked a couple of weeks ago. One of the VRMs flew. Oh, fuck. Sorry to hear that. Currently in RMA. Good luck. Hopefully I don't screw you over. I had to bump down my X3D CO curve. Ah, that sucks. A little bit of degradation. Unfortunate. Or stability. That's why I don't ever like just buy anything until I compare prices. Yep. You'd be surprised how often like even the less superior product just goes on sale because it's deemed as the less superior product, right? You know, sometimes you can get some insane price to performance because of sales, because people just aren't buying the other one because everybody says to buy this one, right? Like, I think it was Micro Center. Micro Center had some insane deals for Intel-based systems for a while there because nobody was buying Intel. So they were just slashing the prices like crazy. So I know of a lot of my own chat that like ended up buying Intel-based systems because they were just so cheap in comparison to AMD. And because AMD was so popular, their prices were actually going up over MSRP. So. Hey, Luna. What you doing, Luna? What you doing? Papa. Hi, Luna. Good girl. Cute car. Yeah. Newer model. Very soft interior. Handles well. Purrs like a kitten. People always give me compliments on it. Yeah, that's you, Luna. Why do you know that Luna's interiors are soft? Okay, it was a car joke. You're looking into that way too far. Hi. Hi. Hello. You okay? You gonna fall asleep there, Luna? You sleepy? She's so comfy. Having a tiny creature thinking that you're the safest spot is such a blessing. Am I the safest, Luna? Hey, psst. Am I safest? Is it me? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, kitten. Thank you. She's got a little bit of a blep. Her like tongue is slightly out of her mouth. She's happy right now. She's a happy girl. I wonder if her full name is Arm Cramp Luna. My shoulder, my left shoulder is definitely stronger than my right shoulder. I'm gonna be completely honest. My left shoulder has to support this little guy. Or a little girl. Sometimes for up to like 45 minutes when I'm recording a video. She's eyeballing my desk. I think she wants to get down. You want to get down? Go ahead. No, nobody's stopping you. Oh. Oh. And
Never forget, we are all one super Earth.
2 sets every stream for lateral raises. Is that what they're called? Where are you going? You don't need to go back up there. Oh, come on. What's up, Lou? Now she's just walking around. She's having a good time. Hi, Luna. What up, fuzzy butt?
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
Ooh, big stretch. W cat. Yep, she is a W. Let me move my monitor back so I can do this. You can kind of see her. Boot up Night Rain, let's run it. No way you actually want to play. When's the next DLC, dude? They better do another one. That Night Rain DLC was so good. They gotta do another one. Ma'am, what are you doing, Luna? Ma'am, what are you doing? Don't play with that cable. That's below my monitor. You're gonna like unplug my monitor.
Perish with every wasted second. We must act.
She's now like prone, blocking you guys. I can't read chat. Luna. Luna. Psst, psst. Hey, you. Is your main on Night Rain? It's either like Iron Eye or Big Boy, forgetting his name. Luna. They're too busy making the dog shit Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about that Switch 2 exclusive. I mean, if it's good, I might actually buy a Switch 2, which would be crazy. Raider, yeah, that's it. Okay,
The
Luna.
galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
All right. 0% chance I get a Switch for that. Yeah. I get it. I get it. It's pretty ridiculous. All right. Nintendo to make a Switch with a removable battery? Is that actually a thing, or I kind of doubt it. Unfortunately, a lot of battery-powered products just don't have that feature. Oh, look who it is. Well, look what the cat dragged in. Look who's back. It's been a whole, like, 10 seconds. Aye. EU's pushing for it? Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't hear about this. We got tornadoes just outside the map. Oh, god damn it. So when they mean replaceable batteries, is that just like, hey, my battery is old? It's like replacing a battery on a Switch is just hard? Or are we talking like I can like exchange the battery kind of thing? Like at any given time, I could have a charged battery and just swap it in. Like hot swap batteries is more what I mean. Is this like more of like a right to repair thing, or is this more of like a hot swap? Because I think there is a pretty big difference between the two. See the newest? No, there's gonna be an Illuminate Gloom after. Oh, brother. Oh. Leaks. No, 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 no. Please respect the devs and other people around you. I don't want to know leaks. Ports say removable battery. Okay, that doesn't answer my question because I feel like removable battery could be either one. You know what I mean? You gotta love leakers, bro. No respect for other people. They're just leaking shit when nobody asked. Crazy. Lame AF.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Leaking and tweaking. Mm-hmm.
Orbit synchronized.
Mm-hmm. My bad, bro. It's alright. The damage is already done, bro. Hey, I get it. If you're excited about leaks, all the power to you. There's nothing wrong with you going and checking out leaks. But at the same time, leaks deter from like the surprise. The cool part about HD2 is the storyline. And imagine someone coming in while you're reading a book and telling you what happens in the next chapter. You know what I mean? That's why I don't like leakers in general, but I understand that some people just want to know. They want to know what's coming next. I get it.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Snape kills Dumbledore. Good one.
Return the sweet hopefully.
Ooh! How the fuck did I just survive that? Heavy armor, I guess? Maybe it's because I've met the devs, but I always feel bad for them when leakers just go crazy and they start leaking shit that, you know, they're trying to surprise the community with. I feel like it goes, like, no matter what. Like, I don't know. Never really been a huge fan of leaking. Did you just like kick my nade? Did you see that? As he died? Ba, ba, ba. You're a diver, Harry. A diver? The Thief would have definitely killed Dumbledore. I'm trying to avoid leaks from best of my ability, but social media, shovel leaks in your face whenever. Yeah. Yeah. It's not easy to avoid it.
Objective near your position.
Friendly fire is almost as bad as the turrets. Dude, I don't know how people catch so many bullets from the Seep. I feel like I've died to Seep like a handful of times, like maybe 5 times max. And the majority of them were on Super Earth. Where the hell are you catching all these Seep bullets?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Well, devs probably can, you know, not upload unreleased stuff to prod months beforehand. I get it. Like, they could have, like, a better, like, control on what's added and what's not, but, you know, it ain't that easy. When you're in, like, in development builds and stuff like that, not all devs are going to know what is unreleased and what is to be released, what should be kept secret, what isn't kept secret. It sucks that they have to do so much extra work just to stop people from spoiling it for other people. And unfortunately, even when they do all that extra work, there's still people that manage to find a way. Because some people have access to leaked or like early builds of the game, which does happen. And then it gets leaked that way, right? So it's not even like, oh, that was in the files. Unfortunately, it gets out elsewhere. Well, I mean, it's also just game development, right? Sometimes you have to add things early to make sure, or like into like a certain build, right? Because the more you update a game or a program, the more likely you are to break something. So sometimes you have to add certain stuff at certain time periods because that's when you're patching, right? So, like, unfortunately, like, it's an uphill battle for them. Like, I feel like every live service game kind of has this situation, though. The community just gets really excited about stuff and just looks for every morsel of information. It's like I said, hey, fair enough if you're in that group that just really likes stealth patching content like Bungie. But that doesn't... So... Bungie has talked about this. They weren't able to do that like they used to because the Destiny community got too good at data mining. Whenever something was changed in the database, people got so good at finding the stealth patches. Like, so they kind of stopped doing it for a very, very, very long time. They started doing it again, but even then it's like they basically have to do like hot fixes and then like basically plan to release it like that day. Because players just find it. Data mining is just too good. You found that activity fun? They think they tried doing it to other games? No. No. It's tough. I don't know.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting air support. Orbital inbound.
People are really good at data mining nowadays. They're so good at it. That I feel like leaking is unfortunately just inevitable to some extent. Like, things are always going to leak. I just wish people weren't so, you know, weren't so prone to, like, sharing it all, you know, constantly, everywhere. more spoiler warnings, as you will. But then the other side is also like cheaters, like people that like literally just cheat to get the new content and stuff like that. That burns me as a content creator. I've never enjoyed that side. So I'm also biased in that regard. When you have cheaters in the HD2 community spawning in the new enemies, new weapons, and so on and so forth. That burns me personally in my livelihood. So I am biased in that regard. This should be fun. Oh, and I dodged into it. Why cheat in a PvE game? People, I'd say that one is like, there's laziness and then there's people that are just cheap. I got no problem with like cheating in like a single player game and stuff like that. But unfortunately, it's not really a single player game. I have done many of cheating in Skyrim, GTA. Total War. But I'll be honest, I've been more shy about using like cheat engine and stuff like that. Like I don't actually cheat in single player games anymore because anti-cheats are starting to like if you accidentally forget to like close the program or whatever and then boot up a game with an anti-cheat that has it, like you just get burned. There was this this Destiny like world first raider that got banned from oh, it's not even just current level. They got banned from Destiny 2 because they were using cheat engine, or I think it was memory editor, to I think like fuck with some of the values in, I think it was a Total War game. And they forgot they had it open when they launched Destiny. And they got outright banned. Which sucks. Now, obviously we have to, you know, take him at his word. But I don't know. So I tend to not take the risk anymore. Especially as it's like I'm a content creator, so it's like extra risk. Because once you get labeled as a cheater, even if it's like false, it sticks with you, you know what I mean? It's not exactly something you want to be known for or have over your head.
Motherfucker.
Don't hate, appreciate. Thank you for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate the support. becomes a label and it's very hard to wash off. Yeah. I mean, even if it's like a mistake or anything like that, right? Like, there will always be people who like doubt, right?
Calling in reinforcements. Point me to the enemy. Northeast, 300 meters. Sending in an eagle. Orbital inbound.
6.6K on the latest video. I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? Do you think I need to make a tier list for stratagems or primary weapons for this faction? Kind of feels like there just isn't that much interest. Like, my last video is probably enough for the vast majority of people. It's a great idea, Sam.
Heavy, north, 50 meters.
Like 6.6K is not bad.
Reinforcing.
I don't know. I might wait till Tuesday and then I'll make a judgment call then. Yeah, exactly, Trindle. We'll see how it does, and then come Tuesday, if there's still interest, we'll do it for the faction. I didn't really bring a great weapon for this. It's gonna take me a while to do this. Damn, dude. Come on. Guard dog. Get your shots, bro. Oh, nice. That guy's got a Punisher plasma. Let's go. He's saving us from the misery. Get it, bro. Get it. Let him do his thing. I'll just protect him. Oh my god, bro. He stopped shooting the wall. He stopped shooting the wall for some reason.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
I don't know why he stopped. Are the new guys explosive immune? Not really. They do take a decent amount of explosive damage. You're definitely better using projectile damage, but... Like, for instance, just shoot the cabin with explosive damage and then kill the pilot, you know? I don't know why he stopped shooting the wall. We were out of revives and he just like... he stopped shooting the wall and started just shooting other things. He could have finished the mission right there. The only time I actually think they should buff an enemy. Reduce the spawn amount by just a little bit. Just a little bit, and then make them stronger. That's... I think that would be, like, perfect. Oh, dude, what do you do? Why would you run that way, bro? What are you doing? Oh my god, are we actually about to fail this because that guy didn't shoot the wall? He quit! He quit! Hey man, it's your fault. You fucking walked into a, like, 4 harvesters just spamming their lightning attack.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Calling in reinforcement.
Alright, it's me. Frame, please.
Sending down equipment package. Deploying sentry.
Another step toward galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
I think I'm gonna go try and get the 100% clear. We gotta go.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
That's annoying.
ETA T-minus
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. I got the whole fucking Illuminate army on me. Wait, I just realized I fucked up. I need to use a harvester to kill the thing. I don't have enough grenades. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so that one's dead. Alright, shoot at me. Come on. I'm right here. Oh, fuck off. Let's go! I didn't realize our orbital barrage came off cooldown, I'll be honest. I thought it was still on cooldown for another 20 seconds or so. Alright. I'm not gonna run over. So. Finish me! Damn, these guys suck.
He's going out, but it's fine.
You're good to go. There's no way I was running across the map.
Stand by for takeoff.
I love the gas motor. It's good. It's good.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty smiles upon you.
Watcher density is like threat is inducing. Really? I find it more fun than shooting at voteless, but maybe it's just because it's new. But I really like shooting at the Watchers. I actually, in some ways, prefer them to voteless. But like I said, maybe it's just because they're new. Shooting at voteless is also very satisfying, so. Sheesh. GG's, homies. GG's. Watchers are like frantic drones, hard to aim at. Are they though? I never noticed them as like frantic drones. They kind of just like float at you. I guess they do kind of separate when they get to you.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
What a bio. How are you? Join whenever, Carl.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
No, same, just full RPM, stalwart. True. True.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Sorry. About to head over some pickleball. What do you live in California? That's cool. Enjoy, dude. Thanks for having the stream up. Well, this is just kind of awkward. I don't like any of this. Okay. What would you say is the most enjoyable weapon to level max?
Requesting sentry.
Depends on what you mean by, like... Can I rejoin? Yeah, of course you can. It kind of depends on, like... what you kind of mean by, like, enjoy to level. Like, are you, like, the upgrades that you get while leveling make it fun? Or, like, just the weapon feels good to use?
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
If there's just room, Tanner, just feel free to join. LGO high. That's fucked up. Wait, what the hell? I thought you were about to say something wholesome, Carl. Because I was like, yeah, I was about to say, oh yeah, I love Crimson Desert. Because it's like, you know, you can adopt a cat, basically. Oh, fuck. That... Okay, bro, what is it? Why is everything spawning at me? What's happening? Not cool. Not... Oh, okay, of course he hits me. I'm dead. Not dead. Not dead. Close to dead. Like, that's insane behavior to do that to, like you like, I get it, it's a fictional cat, okay? But, like, that's pretty insane. Is the Overseer's weapon arc damage? No. Psychopath behavior? Yeah. This does bring up an interesting discussion, though, I think, at least. So, we play games all the time where we kill other humans. Like, all the time, right? But if you kill a cat, obviously we all think differently about it, right? Or an animal, a defenseless animal of some kind.
You have maintained our way of life.
Cat can't defend, but like think about it like someone in GTA killing like defenseless humans and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Humans are shit, cats aren't. True. Good point. You absolutely won that argument. Fuck me. Well, never mind. It was a very interesting discussion. As long as it's not a child, they probably deserved it. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, think about it. That rook you killed a marathon. True. I have murdered many rooks. But the reason why I bring up this topic is that I assume that that person who did that to the cat probably thinks of that cat the same way they do an NPC in like GTA or like an enemy player in Call of Duty, right? They don't realize there's a difference there.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Like shooting someone in a shooter game, it's literally drowning someone evil. It is different. The context definitely changes in that scenario for sure. You know, I agree. But you know what? This brings me into the conversation we had a lot of in Arc Raiders. So the words that you guys are using to describe a player that drowned a cat is the way that people described player killers in Arc Raiders. Which I think is interesting. Very interesting how, like, depending on the context, you may use like similar words to like describe it. Describe the situation. Very interesting. Like, people get very upset and say the same shit. Like, you must be a psychopath if you just go around player killing innocent people that are friendly in Arc Raiders. You know? They said the same shit to me. Like, because I killed a bunch of people that are like, we're friendly, we're friendly. I'm not friendly. I never said I was friendly. Why do I have to be friendly because you're friendly? So I just think it's interesting. Because they look at me the same way as we look at that person who, you know, drowned a cat in a video game, right? It's like, damn. Because it's like this, what Zan said. A person's true character is revealed and how they treat less power, status, and ability to benefit them. Like, I saw that exact quote verbatim under a Peanut clip of him killing a friendly raider trying to kill the queen. You know what I mean? Like, Peanut was in a lobby, and it should have been a PvP lobby, but he ran into a team that was under the assumption that, hey, we're killing queens, so you're not allowed to touch us. We have immunity. And then there's a bunch of people in the comments that were like all mad at Peanut for killing that guy. Because, you know, how dare you? He said he was friendly. Right? Oh, I agree, Shazam. I agree. Ugh. Those guys are probably bug divers. Oh god. I'm a bug diver, okay, chat? I stand with the bug divers. Jesus, there's so many of them. My god. Why are you killing the bugs? They're totally friendly. They are not friendly. They must be killed. Do you deal with the, how do you deal with the harvesters when you use the stalwart? Bring a medium pen primary weapon. Or pyrotechnic grenade. It's very good at killing harvesters. Defensive missions are actually fun with this modifier. Yes, they are. They're so much more fun with these variants. Like, Illumina missions were getting so fucking boring, man. What the? Huh? How the hell? The fu- Did he drop up here? Or did he like somehow phase to the fucking wall? Honestly, either one, terrifying. Just got my coffee. Nice. $20 coffee. Hell yeah. Hi, Luna. Hi. Hi, kitten. What? You cute. Look at this man digging a trench. I love it. Ugh. Gas mortar good for this kind of... Oh, very. Yeah, exactly what Dengara said. It's very good in general. Oh, there's a background spot. Teehee and a pastry? Oh my. So it was a $20 coffee. Teehee. Does the word target the pilot? It does. Pretty sick that it does, honestly. No, Maple. Oh. It was $30. It's a patisser. I don't even know. You're being so bougie right now. It must have been $40. My bad. You know what? It might have been 1,000 because you flew all the way to France to eat it. It's a bakery? I see. I don't really, but I see. Oh, Galley Barrage, please no. Wait until Annie finds out that that's just a French word for bakery. Oh, so I was right the entire time. Oh, okay. Sick. Annie was just raising her nose at me. So she went to a bakery. I do know that. Then why did you have to correct me? You probably also know Carl's address. Ooh. Ooh. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, bum, ba-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. Annie shared her $50 bakery visit. Ooh. Sorry, I mean $70.
Requesting sentry.
Someone smite this man. Well, I don't think there's enough smiting power to get rid of Carl. He's been making that joke, and he probably never will.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Requesting sentry.
Moving too damn much. Oh, his fucking bubble's not taking damage. There he goes. Annie loves matcha. She's a matcha addict. It's a grass smoothie. That's what matcha is. Does alt? Oh, does it look good? Yes. Does it look $70 good? Nah. Could have made it at home.
Going down fortification.
Oh, I'm dead. It's pricey as fuck. Nah, I'm just messing with Annie.
Requesting sentry.
Delivered. Emergent victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Reporting to the
I'm just messing with Annie.
calling down a support weapon. Pelican 1 traffic pickup confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
$20 for all that? $23? That's not bad. This is what she bought. 20 bucks for all that? Matcha, coffee, it's pastries. That looks nice. It's good.
Countdown initiated.
It's good.
Stand by for takeoff.
Good.
Reinforcement budget extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Well fought, soldiers. You've pried their tentacles from the throat of liberty.
Carl, you are using dangerous words. Dangerous words. Talking to a lady. With those, that is terrifying. She's gonna find your address whether you like it or not, and she's gonna send you something. What's this thing? Slay the Spire. Why'd you have to capitalize slay? Slay, queen. Wait, why? Why did you have to capitalize slay it? People have been playing it. It's kind of like a roguelike deck builder. People really like the first one, Slay the Spire 1. And then Slay the Spire 2 has just come out in early access. So people are very hyped about it. Not really your kind of game, Annie. I'll say that. Not really your kind of game. Honestly, not even really mine. I'm not a huge deck builder fan. But some people really like it. My homies. Who do we got here? Thorax, Dengara, Tano. J up. I'll be back. Just go to the washroom. Feel free to J up.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Okay. Man. I didn't really eat breakfast this morning and I'm like kind of hungry. I don't got like any snacks. If I was gonna eat, I'd have to actually like cook something. I was like looking for snacks. I don't really have any snacks. I need to go buy some snacks. I can't confirm Slay the Spire 2 is really good. Hell yeah. I did hear from Carl that people are banding together, or at least trying to do like a bit of a review bomb on Slay the Spire 2 for some ridiculous reasons. Just it's basically like, I don't agree with this part of the game. I hate it. I was talking to Carl yesterday when we were doing the offline stream. I was just like, I don't understand why people are like this. Like, it's a Steam thumbs up or thumbs down, right? But the way people use the Steam review is like, if the game isn't perfect, they thumbs down. And it's just like such a weird, like, mentality. Like, it's literally just, do you recommend it or do you not recommend it? And it's like, there's no way you like don't recommend a game just because it's not perfect. Like, it just is so weird to me. Like, it's literally just, do you recommend yes or no? But people go to like such lengths to like not recommend a game, and I'm just like, it's literally just like, you just have an opinion on the game and you don't agree with this one portion, so you decide that you thumbs down. I just like, what? They bombed because they put a patch on a beta opt-in patch. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's early access, and on top of that, it's just a balance patch. It's like the same thing for like Helldivers, for instance, right? Like when people got really upset about like the balancing of like Helldivers, like really upset. Like, yeah, I can understand like disagreeing and not wanting, you know, certain balance passes to go through, but like voice your opinion. Don't like, you don't have to like fucking freak out. Like, we can be adults here, man. Like, if you don't agree with like a direction for like balancing, you just talk about it. using like the review process is just wild to me. Like, it just, I feel like that's the dumbest thing you can do. Like, I get that people think that like that's the best place to go because it'll get them the most attention, but it's just so... It's like the boy who cries wolf kind of situation, I feel like. I don't know. I don't agree with Maple. Where can I leave my review? In my chat, I guess. Feel free to write it up. I'll read it. Surely I won't skip over it. They have a feedback form in-game. Press a single button to access it. That's crazy. And I'm sure they have a Discord, and I'm sure they have a forum somewhere, like... The other thing is that, like, when someone doesn't like something about a game, it's like their opinion that they don't like it, right? But the way they talk about it is like it's objective truth that it must be this way for everybody. You know? Like, because I don't like it and because it's like this way, it must be bad for everybody. It needs to change. Instead of like, you know, some amount of self-realization that like, well, I don't like this particular direction that this is going personally. Let's discuss it. Let's talk about it. I don't know. Oh, did you guys see Counter-Strike did a Helldivers-like patch? Instead of getting a certain amount of rounds in Counter-Strike now, you get additional magazines. So you can only reload a certain amount of times in a round. And they've done this to some extent to balance certain weapons by giving it less ammo, so you can't spray them as much. You have to be more intentional. So definitely a very polarizing update. I think the vast majority of people are upset because there's a lot of other issues in Counter-Strike right now, and everybody's kind of it's the we have so many problems and you decided to do this kind of like take. It's possible that this update could have been received a lot better if it like came out at a different time. But yeah, people are not happy about it, bro. That sounds done to change a fundamental aspect of a 20-year-old. I mean, but it's not a 20-year-old game. There's been many iterations of Counter-Strike over the years. Counter-Strike has evolved a lot over the years. It is a big change, but like, just because of those, just because like it was one way at the start doesn't mean it has to be like that for the end of time.
Tagging map, south, 200 meters.
Why not just give those guns less ammo? Well, I think they wanted to make it more of a tactical shooter. Similar to Helldivers. And they do have less ammo.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Dropping a pin, southwest, 300 meters.
Just more, I think their design goal here was like more intentionality when it comes to like when you reload, thinking about it. Moving away from the moving away from the Call of Duty reload idea. But I have seen some feedback in original Counter-Strike games, especially 1.6. You had to buy ammo. It was a separate buy. So you bought a weapon, but your weapon didn't really come with additional magazines. You had to buy additional magazines. So some feedback is like, well, if you like, they don't actually mind that this change has been made, but if it has been made, why don't you allow us to, like, you know, spend more money on said weapon? Which I thought was interesting. I personally don't think the idea of the patch is a bad idea, but apparently it just came at a really bad time. CS2's been content dry, cheater problems. So people are just really not happy. I just get a double fucking Illumina drop? Back to back? What the fuck? It's an odd change for CS. Kind of hope the like the idea of not letting players see how much ammo is left. The mag though. Like, I think you still know how much ammo you have in the magazine. There's still an on-screen display for that. As far as I've seen, that's still there. It's just you just get told how many magazines you have left, not having a fixed rate. It's a PvP game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I think overall, I like the idea in CS. Like, I've played like thousands of hours of CS. I kind of like the idea of, like, you know, the game going more tactical. And if you are gonna spam a wall or something like that, if you are gonna spam a wall, it has to be, like, you know, well thought out, right? Because it's kind of like a meta in, like, modern CS where it's like a lot of just spamming through smoke, spamming through walls, hoping to get lucky. And I think that was, like, a main driving factor in why they changed things. Do you like Grim's Desert? Yeah. I wish I had more time to play it. If this update for Helldivers didn't come out, I'd be playing it.
stratagem no longer available.
Spinning fire grenades good? Yes. Pyrotechnic grenades are incredibly good. I'm so hooked. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've only been able to play a couple hours, but I wish I could play more. Is your game of the year so far? What's come out this year so far? What's come out this year that I've actually played? Crimson Desert, Slay the Spire, Marathon. What else has come out? Anything else that... Eugenics, Toxic Commando. I guess the first half of the year I was mostly just playing Arc Raiders, right? I mean, it's probably my own personal game of the year, but like I say, dude, I've only played like 3 hours of Crimson Desert. Like, I can't really call it game of the year yet. You know what I mean? It seems good. I'm not a Resident Evil fan, but that would probably be my, like, if I was a betting man, I would put money on that as being game of the year. Total War Warhammer 40k is coming out this year, right? And we have Dawn of War 4 coming out this year, right? So those are 2 Pog champs. We'll see if they're like Pog, you know? See if they're good. No, don't do it! Oh my god, he almost did it. Not like too much Crimson Desert, but it does make Dragon Dogma vibes. Yeah, big time. Yeah. Very much a sandbox game.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Tagging map. Southwest. 300 meters.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry.
What else is coming out this year? Obviously GTA 6. Maybe. You guys gotta put that asterisk there for GTA. I feel like the end of this year is gonna be really light on games. Wait, does Fable 4 or whatever come out this year? Fable? I guess they're remaking the, or like redoing the name, but does Fable come out this year?
Request approved.
Don't forget the Wolverine game.
Oh, true. Well, that game's just gonna be on PlayStation, right? So people are already molding over that.
Objective nearby.
I feel like Fable could be a really good game. From what they've shown off in their like developer thing, it looked pretty good. I was never a Fable fan when I was a kid. Didn't care for it. But I'll be honest, they kind of cooked with that fucking trailer, dude. I couldn't get the stim off in time. Gears of War E? Whatever. We'll see what happens with that game. I worry that it's just nostalgia bait. And not a game that I care about. Yeah, that's what Thorax said, Shazam. The Wolverine game. Dust Bloods? Or Bloods? Blood? Isn't Dust Bloods the Elden Ring game for...
Switch to Dark Souls.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you. And then this 007 game, yeah. That game looks alright. I'm not a huge Hitman fan, but I might play that. Star Wars Cloud Razor? Yeah. Game looks alright. You know, it reminds me of like Crash Out. Those racing games, but in the Star Wars universe. Like that's literally what it looks like to me. So we'll see how good that is. For what they've shown so far, it's at least very cinematic, you know. Oh, the roof. Halo C remake UE5 edition. Yeah. Did we really fucking need that? You know what I mean? Like that is just nostalgia bait. Like we already have like Halo Master Chief Collection like that. Like so stupid. When I saw that like announced, I was like that is dumb. Like I don't know, man. We didn't need that, man. The crazy part is it'll probably still sell well, so that's probably why they did it. Maybe it's training for whatever Halo Studios to make the next Halo game, you know, because it's obviously going to be on UE5. But yeah, for sure, Benzie. Yeah, exactly what I just said. It's probably just training for them, but man. Oh, hello there. Oh, he aimed right at me. Bubsy 4D. 4D! Can new Illuminate pick you up? No. Unfortunately, you can't have that. Even though they got big grippers. Dude, what is going on? I feel like the Illuminator's so accurate right now. I'm getting fucked, man. Oh my god. Oh, that guy didn't die. He didn't die. No. I'm just getting fucked. Too busy thinking about food right now, I think. So Witcher 4 coming out this year? No, it's next year. Which I'm kind of happy about. I want Witcher 4 to come out, like, separate. Because I wanted to devour it, you know? Because I got struck by one of the arms. It seemed like he was trying to pick me up and throw me. Nah, he more just like, he like swoops you and like throws you in a direction, or he like backhands you. It's pretty funny.
Calling in reinforcements. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Bitch slaps ya. Yeah, so you either get like swooped up and it throws you, or you like get backhanded. It's pretty funny.
Calling down a support weapon.
Requesting sentry. Squid, calling down a sentry.
New rubber illuminates are like old chargers when they don't know how to handle them. Charge you, fling you away. Kinda.
Calling down a support weapon.
Kinda. Waiting for KOTOR. The KOTOR remake, yeah. I still hope that the gameplay is good in that. I don't want it to be like the OG gameplay. I feel like I would be so disappointed if it was the OG gameplay. I honestly might not...
will not do real-time applause. That's a dead combat system.
Yeah. Like... I don't know, man. If... Like... If it's literally just paused gameplay, I think I would I don't even think I'd buy it. I probably wouldn't play it again.
He'll probably be an action RPG, which would be the best route.
Love KOTOR's combat? Oh yeah, dude, I was the opposite. Even at the time, I thought it was kind of lame. But it was like a product of its, you know, generation. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy VII is a really good idea, right? Then they could do both, right? So for the fans of the series, they could have what they want, and then the people that want something more modern, you know. Maybe they make the combat more like E33. I feel like it's a very different type of game, though. like either E3 is more like Pokemon battles and you're just doing like parrying, right? Whereas like even KOTOR was, it played more like Dragon Age, but with less action. Total Twitch Star Wars combat isn't as good as everybody either. Jedi Academy. I mean, the more recent stuff like the Jedi games, Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order, very good. Can't wait for the third game there. And then, you know, the original Force Unleashed, fantastic. Like, obviously, I don't want either of those games, but, you know, if they can find their own flavor of real time, that'd be sick.
Extraction is available.
Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake combat, I think, is probably the best I've heard for what it should be. I haven't really thought about that, but yeah, that's honestly a really good. That's a good take. It's a good take. I wouldn't mind the old combat. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't want it. I'd be disappointed. Because if it was, it wouldn't be a remake at that point. It would be a remaster. If they just added the same combat, in my opinion. It's like with the Oblivion remaster that came out. Like it's definitely way more in the remaster camp than the remake camp. It's really just a very good graphics overhaul mod with some tweaks. Give us 1313. I wonder if they'll ever do that. Revisit it. Give it another try. Because what a cool concept for a game. Probably Commando. I personally didn't like Republic Commando. Well, okay, I liked it as a kid. At least I remember liking it. I went back and played it on one of those like May the 4th days, and I was like, dude, oh my god, this game sucks. Oh god. No, it's so bad, bro. It's so bad. It's dog shit, bro. It's just so nostalgic. I shouldn't have played it. It was a bad idea. I shouldn't have played it. Like it ruined the image in my head of the game. I shouldn't have gone back and played it. But I'm down for like a new Republic Commando game. Hell yeah, dude. Just fucking make a new one. Straight up. Fuck yeah. That'd be so... Make it more gritty, you know, for the older audiences out there. And I'm fucking down, man. That'd be so cool. That'd be...
You'd be Imperial now instead of Republican.
True. That would actually be nuts.
Imperial Commando.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Yeah, there's a lot they could do with that. There's a lot they could do with that. Now you make me want to go back and play it. Make sure to cap your FPS in the game. I learned it the hard way that the game has some really bad bugs if it runs at too much FPS, like really bad, like seizure warning and like audio warning. There's a couple of the sounds that are tied to FPS. So if you have too much FPS, the sound is like fucked. Like throw your headset off bad. It sounds like a horror game. You know what it was for me? I think we went to Kashyyyk. There's the Kashyyyk level in Commando, and that mission just sucks ass. It's so bad. Like, my God. It did not age well. Like in my head, I remembered it far better. Like it was just better. Oh my God. It's like the standout mission for me. Like going through the Geonosis level, you're like, okay, it's retro. It's a retro game. You know, then you're going through the ship. And it's like, okay. But dude, getting into Kashyyyk, I was like, what the fuck am I playing? What's up, Annie? Ooh, carrot cake. Yum. Looks good. Yum. Wow. Just download the fix mod for Republic Commando and you're good. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ministry of Science astronomers have observed gravitational wobbles between planets with exospires, evidence of some sort of connection.
Annie's making me all hungry. She's making me all hungry. I'm really hungry right now, and this is just making me hungry. It's on Nexus. It might be on the what's it called? On Steam. Steam Workshop, maybe? I don't know if it has that, but maybe. Annie, as long as it tastes good, that's the important part. Because it looks more than enough. It looks delicioso. Yeah, it looks super good. Okay, chat. I'm gonna call it a little early today. I'm honestly starving. I didn't actually have breakfast, so I need to go find some food. Gotta make some food. And then I think I'm also just gonna get a little head start on my my day off. Tomorrow is my day off. It's Monday. I don't quite know what we're doing on Tuesday just yet. We'll have to see how things progress in HG2. I'm probably going to be starting with HG2, but we might be like splitting it up, like HG2 and then maybe Marathon, or HG2 and then Arc Raiders, or HG2 and then Dark Crimson Desert. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see. But I think next week we might be weaving in some other games. But I still want to be playing HG2 and just keep up to date with what's going on with the MO. But yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow's my day off. If you haven't already, if you're looking for some more HG2 content, check out the YouTube link down below. If you want to come by the Discord, we're talking about tech and HG2 and everything. So feel free to come on by the Discord. Yeah. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, and you guys, stay beautiful, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Sorry, Tuesday. See you Tuesday. Peace. Bye.